I'm your king.
Well, I didn't vote for you.
Donovan now controls the hill.
Oh, well, who do we have here? We've got McDonovan, top of the hill. How adorable. I love it when he gets up on that hill. We've got Spiggles. Hi, Spiggles. Neo is here as always. My little puppy is here. Double. Hi, welcome in. Listen, okay, Double. I told you I went radio silent, and it took me an extra half hour to get ready. But I'm here. I'm so sorry, my loves, that it took an extra half hour. McDonovan's got first place? I can't believe people are chatting and not redeeming first and second. Oh my. Cammy Bear, don't think I forgot about you, my love. Of course I see you here. Oh, I didn't update my stream information.
Really so runner.
I was too excited to get going.
Capibara, 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 capibara.
Oh, we love a good capybara. I have to assume that's Octo. All right, got that fixed. No, it was Neo who did the capybara. Cammy Bear, what did you steal? You naughty, naughty. I could never forget about you, Cammy. All right, are we ready, everybody? I have a surprise for you. Tonight's D&D night, right? I spent a lot of time getting ready for stream. Forgive me that it did take me an extra half hour, but hopefully we're pleased with the outcome. I'm trying to drum up some suspension. So we're aware tonight's D&D, yes? I'm excited. Oh, you guys, I'm gonna be blushing so hard. Oh my God, I'm so nervous.
I'm your king. Well, I didn't vote for you.
Puppy is
Donovan now
panting.
controls the hill.
Stop, don't stop. Hi, chat. Hyper aware. I like that. I like the hyper aware. Here, I'll sit back a little bit.
Oh, it's adorable.
It's adorable.
Oh, it's traumatized.
It is definitely traumatized.
Oh, it has anxiety.
I knew you would. I just knew you would.
I dressed up in my Ren Fair garb. You guys can't see the makeup very well, but I'll post pictures soon on Insta and everything because I've got a lot of freckles going on, but I'm so pale, chat. I'm so pale it barely shows up. Thanks, Cammy Bear. Aaron.
And here you are.
Hi, welcome in. I'll take 2 pints of my finest. My pints are like this big. The lighting definitely hides it. Yeah, I've got some pictures that I took that I'm gonna post. Okay, come on, Jinx. I love you. Oh, my broadcast partner's here. He is. Hi, Aaron. Welcome in. It's okay to be late. You missed the big reveal, but like, yeah. And just for funsies, I'll give those of you that are here a free twirl. I shall take a pint of your largest ale. Happily. I'm glad you guys like it. I'm glad. I'm glad you all like it. Now I know why you charge for a twirl. Uh-huh. Yes, sir. Southern not submissive. Jinx, baby. Come on. Go. Go. Out, out, out. You guys are gonna drive me crazy. I'm glad you guys like. I'm really excited for D&D tonight. My corset is a bit too big on me. I forgot what I was doing. Stop. You're so funny. I've got a really nice honey made. Oh, it's just delicious. The way that it sits on the tongue. Mm. You guys gonna make me act up tonight, I swear.
Well, then get your shit together. Get it all together and put it in a backpack. All your shit. So it's together. And if you gotta take it somewhere, you know? Take it to the shit stain.
Aaron, do you want me to pack my shit up? Is that what you're saying? These sleeves are gonna drive me crazy tonight, that's for sure. I lost my shit in the most respectful way. Respectfully disrespectful, please. Aaron.
I'm a runner.
I'm a runner. Aaron is always a respectful hooligan. I love that, though. You guys are always so respectful. It's what makes you that much more attractive, Neo. You should know better. Wait, why did Double get quiet now? What is Double up to? So, okay. Tell me more, Neo. What is your burning question? And a regaling of your raunchiest tale. You'll be in and out, Neo? Do you promise? What did I do? Double, you didn't do anything. I did a big reveal of my outfit, and you sat quietly, sir. So I had to call you out. Neo, you know you're more than happy to be in and out anytime you like. And her most beauteous outfit. Do it then, Neo. Redeem it. We're off like... No, you're not, Aaron. Stop. Okay, puppy. Neo, you are just the best puppy ever. You do such a good job, boy. Thank you. Yes, we are, dear. Stop. No. You guys are making me all blushy. Hi. You're alive. I bet you plan on leaving me red. Puddle but alive. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Let's see. We're gonna put them here. Random. I've been trying to get a good picture of the freckles. And they're just not showing up very well. I think it's an in-person thing. I'm still figuring out, because like I used to do stage makeup and be in plays and whatnot. So like I know I need to do more to be, and I keep thinking I'm doing too much, but it ends up not being enough. In my veins on. Random. All right, so we're gonna post. Create there. Thank you, Neo. Have fun on your podcast. It's a long one. See you when you're done. Absolutely. Aaron, thank you so much for lurking. Absolutely. Join the cuddle puddle of lurkingness. What are... Um, let's see, let's see, let's... I know I'm gonna... So we're gonna do... That is a great question. I have some things that I need to do personally, like Juniper is level 2 now, so I need to go through and refigure out her spells and figure out where we're going with her and get her leveled up. And oh, she is here. Let me bring her up. So she is a Lightfoot halfling, and she's currently level 2. She's a bard. I was thinking about multi-classing her, but we'll see. Oh, you've not seen her, Aaron? Oh, honey, let me fix that right now. Dude, you and me both, Aaron, 100% could. Okay. All right, I got those done. So now let me show you Juniper. D&D is amazing. Okay, so we're gonna actually do this. Then I'm gonna and we're gonna drag you here. Okay. So this is Juniper. Her full name is Juniper Seraphina Autumn Moon. It started at the beginning. Oh my God. I don't know if that's possible, my guy. Let me Okay, so this is Juniper. This is what her eyes look like. Okay, so I like pieced together this character because there's a lot of like different things to like make her who she is. So these are her eyes. And so this is picture 1. This is an idea of what her body shape and size is, as well as how pale she is. So this is her body size, her body type, how tall she is, like all of that. The second picture is what her face looks like. So this is her face. She has a very cherub looking face. Isn't she a cutie? She's fucking sassy too. And then this is what her hair looks like. So she has very white blondish hair naturally, and she adds dark to it, different dyes, berries, and things like that in a very natural way to get a dark black, like, coloring to it. Aaron, that is a really funny question because It depends, and I don't know if anybody's picked up on it yet. So at one point she had a slight accent, but she was getting frustrated. So she herself is a halfling, but she was raised by humans, and her personality is very human, very selfish. Like, she understands that other races see her people, halflings, as very warm and inviting people. And she definitely preys upon that to like kind of maneuver her way through life. The way that I wanted to take her was kind of like a fake seer kind of way about her, because she has like, she can cast silent image. She has this crystal ball, so she likes to do fortune telling, and she likes to cast images into it to kind of like lead people into believing a specific thing. And this is her background. I love her already. She's fun. So she has the ability to pass messages through a whisper. So she was trying to get information from this like gang guy who was getting arrested, and she was like trying to pass herself off as like a goddess, like trying to like you need my help, like you need my favor, so like come on. And it was a really interesting like interaction, and that's when her accent kind of came out a little bit. Cuteness overload. Don't let her cuteness fool you. She is raunchy as fuck. Imagine a character of mine, raunchy as fuck, free loving, hippie style. Nero, who is one of my like main IT guys, and one of my moderators. He plays Ptolemy. You never know it. I know. We're all surprised. I'm glad we're all on the same page. But she travels with Ptolemy. Like, he and I have created our backstories together. So, I'm more than happy, Erin, to share any type of writing stuff that I have with her and things like that. Cause I like to make little short stories and things about my character when I play D&D. It's a lot of fun. But essentially she's got this traumatic backstory. So Hoddick Humblebottom was an average man. His life was normal. He was one of the younger children to a very large family of halflings. He grew up in his village out near Am. His parents were humble bakers, loved by the village. Hoddick married his childhood sweetheart, Quinn Lightsong. Quinn was anything but average, beautiful inside and out. Her voice was renowned far and wide, and she loved the simply averageness that Heidick offered. She was often offered so many quality, riches, and more, but she never wanted a life of renown. Quinn decided to marry Hoddick, but this upset a lot of suitors. Quinn and Hoddick lived a very simple life. Hoddick continued working at the bakery as a head baker, while Quinn found work in the local tavern, where she could also put on small performances, sporadically, of course. She didn't want to draw crowds. Their second child born to them was a halfling girl they named Belfina Humblebottom. Foreshadowing. She was the spitting image of her mother, and such a happy baby. Quinn was living her best life until one night when Belfina was 2 years of age, tragedy struck. One of the suitors, who had heard rumors of Belfina being the copy of her mother, felt that if he could get the child, he could raise her for himself as a future bride. He was a powerful man and had no issues secretly paying for the village to be ransacked. Hoddick and his beloved Quinn perished in the attack. In fact, most of the village was burned to the ground by the savages hired to kidnap Belfina. One of the villagers was able to save Belfina before she was taken, though they were fatally wounded in the escape and ended up dying trying to get the child to a distant city in the hopes to hide. The child ended up wandering away after a day, being starving, and upset the child cried, lost. A nearby mother feline recognized the situation and was able to care for the child alongside her own litter, but she knew this was not the solution for the child and led the child to a nearby water source. She knew good women would be washing their clothes. It was here that a woman found and kept the lost halfling child, naming her Juniper for the juniper branches stuck in her long, wild, curly hair. Juniper Seraphina Autumn Moon, for it had just turned autumn, and the night before was a full moon, where the human woman had been praying for a miracle. So that's her backstory. That's Juniper. Okay, I really need to get into D&D because I want to develop a character. Neo, yes. Oh my god, please. We could easily run you through making a character and do all sorts of stuff. What I really like about her background is it leaves question marks in just the right places that if my DM so wanted to throw in any sort of flavoring, things like that, to my past, to the person who has been searching for this for Belfina, who is now Juniper, who looks just like her mother Quinn. So she could easily be spied and recognized for who she is, this spitting image of her mother Quinn, without her even knowing she's in danger. So I really like how that can all play out. But yeah, so really excited for it. And tonight we actually, let me find, where did we put it? Put in maps? Yes. So we got to make, excuse me, pardon. She has a very it's sultry, imagine. But it's more of a husky kind of it's really hard unless I'm talking as her to really do it. But yeah. Oh yeah. So this is the manor that we just won that we quested for, and it was what we won. So you absolutely, Neo. I think there's only one session I haven't streamed, but it's super easy to catch back up on things. But I'm excited because I had asked the DM last session, if we could in the Discord make a role-playing post channel, so that way we can write out short stories about how we're improving the manor and how it looks and things like that. Aaron, that's just hot. Oh, yes. Please. I need, yes, all of the yes. So hot. Aaron, your voice, I swear to God. There are so many things. You wouldn't even need to convince me that hard. Just talk to me. I know, that's dangerous. Aaron, that's dangerous. I haven't heard your Lucifer voice. You're gonna have to let me hear that sometime. No, go. Alphaba, you too. Come on. You guys have been fed. I know you have. Ugh. I loved that show. Lucifer. Oh. Anytime you decide. Oh, he said darling. Oh my God. Oh, we're gonna flood this place, Aaron. Keep it up. Ah, Neo. That's dangerous, my guy. Me too, but in a whole different way. Let's just go to Paris, yeah? Let's go see the Eiffel Tower. I'm not a big fan of the Keanu Reeves version, to be honest with you. I'm just not a big Keanu Reeves fan. As a person, I can absolutely get behind his like hippy dippiness, but as an actor, I'm not big on his work. You get to meet Matt Ryan next month. That's amazing, Cammy. Than any rainforest. Oh God. Wait, what are you? Wait, McDonovan, what are you whatting? You act like it can't be anything I've said. You are fully aware of everything that I have said. He is very good at a certain type of role. I treat him like, oh, what's the one guy? He does all of the yeah, see, you knew I didn't like Keanu Reeves. We talked about this back when we were watching John Wick movies. Your namesake Neo, correct. But like he's good in certain things. Um Aaron. Okay, but like McDonovan, the whole reason why I was fine with missing John Wick when we went to the theater to see it was because like I'm not a big Keanu Reeves fan. And I was like, meh, if like you wanted to see the movie, so I went to the movie to see it with you, and I got bored in the movie, so I sucked your dick. Like we talked about it, I promise. I went back and watched the John Wick movies. I was a fan of them. Oh, oh my. Fair. Yeah. I mean, it's true though. I did make him a fountain. And it was those like reclining seats too. So he got to fully like relax and enjoy the movie. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Well, I got distracted. Good. Intentional. Wait, where's the sticker? It does. It seems like a great way to enjoy a John Wick movie. I think so. But I can also understand why he doesn't remember the full conversation. I might have been distracting him. Neo, aren't you supposed to be getting ready? You're getting distracted again. No, no. Oh, the ad break's finishing. Yeah, it's kind of because I'm distracting. Oh, you don't want to do a podcast tonight. Okay. You're tired of talking? Oh, honey. But anyway, but go talk and do what you need to and tell me what your 3 favorite parts of your podcast tonight are. How about that? You go do your podcast, and when you're done, come back and let me know 3 of your favorite parts from tonight. Perfect. I'm saving up my points. You should be saving up your points. You guys don't know what redeems I have hidden. See, Goddess keeps me on track because Puppy must have. But you're such a good puppy, Neo. My favorite part of tonight was the outfit reveal. Ah, thank you. If I don't stop telling my stories, but I have such good stories. Aaron, I may or may not have a shake redeem that is currently hidden that looks a bit like Red's. Our motherfuckers. Oh, nobody thinks you're calling anybody that, Neo. Wait, what? Abby. Hi. What do you mean, wait, what? I'm gonna bring the mops and buckets. We're gonna need it. We are definitely gonna need the mops and buckets. Do it when you're ready. Oh, trust me, Cammy Bear. I'm so ready. Very much, please. I'm so nervous about putting a shake on there, Aaron. I have it. I just haven't done, like, I'm nervous. You guys make me so nervous. You have no idea. You guys make me so flippin' nervous. And now I'm trying to get back in frame. You do. You have no idea. You guys make me all blushy and all squirmy and all nervous. I like the attention. The attention's amazing. You certainly would. See, I was thinking something like, but like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. And now my camera's going to be all finicky. My camera's like, nope, I'm out. Can't do it. I would love to certainly have you shaking. I didn't forget the twirl. I twirled. Somebody's not paying attention. So fair is fair. Puppy, you're supposed to be doing a podcast, but I understand you stayed around for the twirl. Oh, it's warm in here. How very dare. I am tall. I don't like being tall. I don't like it. Oh, Aaron. You have no idea. I know you like me being tall, Neo. I don't like being tall. I like to feel feminine and dainty and you can absolutely look up into my beautiful eyes. I do want to be 5'4". I do. I want it so bad. Cammy Bear. Oh my goodness. You're speaking to my heart. The heart I keep lower. I'm glad you appreciate it, Mio. I appreciate you. And Aaron, you have no idea how close to the money you are with your comment, sir. Let's just say things are in the work. My heart, you can pound something. I've got a bit in the works. You naughty minx. He is a naughty minx. I really like it. You want to talk about pounding something? Hey, yo. Same, same. Opposite of me. All right, off you go to the salt mines of podcasts. McDonovan. McDonovan. Making me weak in the knees up here. It's Aaron. You guys are so feral. Get it? He already has it. He's got it. It's his. Every day. Every day he gets to put up with me, Chad. Bless his heart. Sorry, we're just finishing up packing. I never sit normally in a chair. I always have to have my legs pulled up like a fucking gremlin. Meds, Cammy Bear. Look at you keeping me honest. I did eat before stream. I'm very proud of myself. Cammy Bear's doing such a good job. Probably. I know I pulled my leg up. I might have hit the stool. I stopped paying attention to that, to be honest with you. Yeah, they're being highly annoying. Can you, like, shove a shoe under the door that prevents Alphaba from opening it? Alphaba opens doors. So I can't just shut the office door and keep her out. We have to, like, put something under the door. When it's ajar, duh. Cammy Bear. Just my flip-flop there should be fine to... I'm right. Good. I will say it is evident that this corset is not made for sitting. Kind of like my fuck me shoes. You only wear them at certain times. And sitting is not a good option for this corset. It's also a corset made for long torsos, which I have, so it looks good on me, but because of the way that my hips are, it makes it... Aaron, I'm I am genuinely so flabbergasted at that, Aaron, because I grew up as the like picked on ugly kid. I consider myself average. Like I'm not ugly, but like I'm not like red is fucking beautiful. Like I'm not that level. Like you hang out with way hotter women on a regular, Aaron. I'm not my type. That's super fair. I concede to that argument constantly. I'm not my type. But here's the thing. No, I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know what the thing is. It's not comparison. It really isn't because I'm not going, why can't I look like that? It's not like that type of comparison. I spent the majority of my life honestly being treated pretty shitty. And because I was fat, like it was always, you're pretty for a fat girl. Like that was the compliment that I always got. And so I strive to be better and do better for others. But I don't have the skill set to do it for myself. They're jealous of your looks. For whatever reason, they decided to be mean. I don't know. I was a different person. Maybe I was doing things to deserve it. Who knows? I struggle with the concept that I'm beautiful because I don't know how to be kind to myself. It's not comparison at all. I do promise that it's not. Sounds like a them problem. You guys are so sweet. There is no Aaron, you are such a sweetheart. You guys are gonna make me cry. I adore every one of you. I do. All I ask in my life anymore is that I can show up as authentically myself as I can without incurring harm. And you guys allow me that so much, and I fucking love it. No, again, I'm not comparing myself. I promise I'm not. I'm not doing comparison. You do that daily? Cammy Bear, thank you. Today wasn't the easiest. I had a panic attack earlier today, and I was going to be really upset if I had to cancel a stream because of it. But I took a shower, and I ate food, and now I'm taking my medicine, and now I'm feeling a lot better. And we're about to have some joints, some capital J joints. But others to others? What do you mean? Like, no? I don't think so. I'll be honest, I'm not 100% sure what you mean. But I'm not telling anybody that they're prettier than so-and-so. Like, that's not a compliment I give. I'm just saying, I'm baffled that Aaron is over here telling me how beautiful I am and how amazed at how beautiful I am when he hangs out with women like Red and Serena. Like, oh my God.
Here we are, and here you are.
And then all of them Aaron. Aaron. Ace, welcome in, honey. Welcome to D&D night, where we are excited for Dungeons and Dragons. Aaron, that was the nerdiest compliment I think I have ever received. And it works. Oh my God, does it work? You are so gorgeous. Thank you, Daddy. I really, really appreciate that. Are on the same level? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. She is. She is so hot. Like inside and out hot. Aaron and McDonovan fucking won the raffle. Let's go. Way to go, guys. Oh, I know. I know. Ildaris, my love. 5 months? 5 months? We've been doing this for 5 months, chat. Are you fucking kidding me? It has not been 5 months. Have we been doing this for 5 months? Chat, my loves. This feels like I've been doing it for like 2 weeks. To the day. Oh my God. To the day. Cammy Bear has been following me for 19 days. Cammy, I like it when you watch me. I feel like it has simultaneously been so much time and no much time, you know? It's like I feel like I've known Cammy for a while now, and I've been streaming for a while now, but it just doesn't feel like it. I don't know. Oh, okay, let's see. Neo, get out of here. Get out of here, Neo. Go work. Go do your podcast. McDonovan's been here for 4 months. Ace, 16 days. Beautiful person is there. Aaron. You guys. I fucking adore you all. Not too many topics to research? Okay. 4 months? Aaron, you've been following me for 4 months. Ain't no way. Aaron. Ooh. You guys make me so overflowed with joy. You really do. You guys are amazing. 3 months. Yeah, Double. I remember when Double came in. Because he was still in City, and he just came in randomly and was like here and dropped, like, immediately subscribed. And I'm like, who the fuck is this Double person? He's just being all quiet, not even telling me who he is. Aaron, thank you so much. Really. You guys make me the happiest. Oh my gosh. Aaron's been around longer than you have? I mean, yes and no. I need to up my game. Cammy, you need to sleep. It truly is my pleasure. Con, hi, welcome in. Con, it's D&D day. Con, it's D&D day. And I'm wearing my Ren Fair outfit because it's D&D day, Con. Con, it's D&D day. Con, we're doing D&D. Sorry. I will chill the fuck out. Sleep? What's that? You followed for a month before you subbed? That's crazy. I do remember when you came in, though, because you were very secretive about who you were. Excitement is cute. Stop. I was being annoying. Eldaris, how are you? How's your Wednesday? Happy hump day. Happy D&D hump day. I just need rope time. Oh, Cammy. Which anime con are you going to? Wait. What anime con? What anime con's going on right now? Hump days are the best. I agree. Hump days are the best. NebCon? NebCon. Oh, it's in Nebraska. Okay. Who do they have this year? Definitely. Every day is a hump day. Do they have special guests? Yes, guests. Oh, nice. Aaron Dismuke's gonna be there. I like Aaron. Aaron's good. Thank you for starting my hump day right. You are so welcome, McDonovan. Thank you. So there's a few I might know. I know Aaron. And let's see. I've met Tia. Who, me? What did I do? No, not you, Aaron. I'm talking, so I'm looking at the NebCon anime convention. They have guests. So one of the things that I did before this is I provided accessibility access at anime conventions in my region. And because of that, I provided access working for the accessibilities department, providing access by sign language interpreting. But I got to meet a lot of voice actors that way. And Aaron Dismuke is one of the voice actors that I've gotten to meet over the times, a few times, and probably would only recognize me in like I don't think I could be anywhere except the convention to talk to any of these people because they meet so many fucking people in their life. Like I really doubt. But Aaron Dismuke was one of the ones that we hung out with pretty regularly. It was a lot of fun. They've got some cosplay guests. Nice. So yeah. Droves and droves of people. And now this is what I do. And I like it. And I still occasionally interpret. I don't leave the house. Leaving the house has become rather difficult. So and I like you. Okay. Ugh. Leaving the house is hard. It is. But cheers. I am. I am making progress. I don't know if I'll ever be able to drive again, but here's to the unknown. What's on under it? No, you can't see what's on under it. Joining here is a treat. Aaron, you have such a silver tongue, I swear. I mean, hopefully McDonovan. No, there is. Listen, I don't typically like wearing panties, but I do have panties on today. It's way too like. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So like a 5. Like I'm at the tail end of my period enough where I don't have to like be conscientious of it. I just need to like. Anyway, neither here nor there. I always wear panties when I'm on my period, and that's where we're at this week. So, Aaron, bet I'm fucking rolling right now. Oh, is it not going to show my character sheet? I rolled a 1. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Look at this shit. I rolled a 1. I rolled a nat 1. That's terrible. That is terrible. Are you kidding me? Aaron, I have no game. No game. Clearly, nat 1, no game. I failed. I failed miserably. Oh, that's embarrassing. Somebody fucking clip that shit. That's hilarious. Ugh. You gotta get the nat ones out of the way. Oh, I get to roll with advantage. I like that. A 19! I'm saved! Thank you for letting me roll with advantage. Woo! Saved. Flipped and burst. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad I rolled before D&D started tonight. Holy shit, that was a fucking 1. That's the worst. How would you like to proceed, Aaron? You have me giggling like a dork. Oh my god. How do I want to proceed? Whew. The holder for my little cones? Adorable dork, at least. Thanks. Wait, on what answer? Oh, you can attempt to resist. I miss you, Neo. Adorkable? Yes. Yes. Adorkable. Cammy Bear, what holder for my cones? For my little cones? Oh, do you mean this? Is this what you're referring to? Yeah, I like it. I got it off Amazon, and it's my favoriteest thing ever. And you're right, I do only use it with the smaller cones because their filters are short. But
Here we are. And here you are.
Yeah. I rolled a 6 on my savings, so big sad. You're not getting, you failed. So sorry, Aaron. That just means you have to be susceptible to mommy now. Crafty, hi. Welcome in, Crafty. Welcome to the show. We're getting spicy. Attempts to roll again? No, Aaron. You're susceptible. Aaron, you're all mine now. I passed the charisma check. You've fallen deeply into being mine now. McDonovan? No, I'm not lifting the dress again. It's not going to show anything. Why are you doing that? My candle. I need to, boo, locked. Do it again. Can't, it's on cooldown. And heck yeah. Okay. He's feeling spicy today. Yeah. Crafty got here and didn't get to see. I mean, you're not wrong. Crafty, he wants me to lift up my dress so you could see. Are you gonna side with me to say, no, I'm not lifting up my dress? Or are you gonna side with him to say, please show us what's under the dress? Another punishment lover? Absolutely. You act like that's not the plan. Okay, he's got us there. Crafty, he's got us there. You're falling directly into his trap. I'll accept your consequences and any benefits or consequences that may arise. Oh, Aaron, I'll accept what arises. But, you're definitely mine now. Just the way you ought to be. I have to say, please don't show us. No, you just have to kneel quietly at my side and look pretty. You are so good at that. And then later you can open your mouth. Some joint shenanigans. Let's go. I love shenanigans. Shenanigans is my favorite word. Let's go. Shenanigans is not my favorite word. Fun fact. Schadenfreude. Schadenfreude is my favorite word. Cammy. Cammy's gonna have that anime moment with a nosebleed. Aaron. Aaron, that gives me Princess Bride vibes. As you wish. Oh my god. You guys are gonna make me fucking act up tonight. D&D is not ready for this. All right, let's look at my spells. As you wish. I eat that shit up. I really do. How many of us are kneeling here? Cammy, it better be all of you. Fae ancestry? Oh, Aaron. Aaron, you forgot to calculate in the fact that you want to be under my control. We're not quitters. We're not pulling out. We don't quit. We don't pull out. We also don't fuck with the Fae. I'm so glad you know. Does that wait, wait. Wait, Aaron, does that mean I'm yours? Does that mean that I'm yours? Yeah. I know we don't pull out. You send me a screenshot for proof. You did such a good job. Your head feels spicy? Gary Bear might need to go lay down. Aaron. Oh my. Let's look at our spells again. What are we doing? Let's see. So we're sticking with the legacy ones. So I need first. You're the fuck boy. It's a nat one. It's a nat 20, babe.
Get your shit together.
It's a nat 20.
I'm your king.
I can't resist. It's in the nat 20.
Air 85 now controls the hill.
Take it somewhere, you know? Take it to the
I didn't
shit
do
store,
this.
sell it.
I didn't make the rules.
Nobody's gonna know.
I just gotta follow them.
Nobody's gonna know. They're gonna know.
Oh,
How would they know?
just saying. Just saying.
How would they know?
How?
How would they know?
How would they know?
I can't. Oh my god.
The dice love me. They do. Oh God, they do. Oh. Add spells. Hi. Hi, love. Welcome in. It's so good to see you. D&D rolls, yeah. That's a good girl. Too well. The proof is not spicy. I'll even show it on stream. Hang on. See? You can't even see. Hang on. What the fuck? There. It's a 20. It's a 20. I am a brat. 100% am a brat. I do try to be a slippery girl. Just saying. See? Nothing's on stream. I know. Big old nat 20. Making fun of me. Ooh, the raffle ends soon. Who's gonna win it? Mm-hmm. Um, I don't have advantage. Look at all of you joining. Not sure if you got in or not. Yeah, I figured out the level. I'm just trying to see if I want to swap out any of my spells. That scared me. Cammy Bear, I love having you here. All right, Ty, you ready for this? You need to see the outfit. Super fair. So usually the corset is tighter. However, because I'm doing a lot of sitting, I wanted it to be looser. So I'm not as snatched as it typically gets me. But yeah. I love the outfit. I feel so pretty. Thank you, Crafty. So yeah, that's what we're working with for Dungeons and Dragons tonight. Oh, okay. Thank you, honey. I feel really pretty.
I'm your king. Well, I didn't vote for you.
Donovan now controls the hill.
Thank you, Cammy Bear. Hi, thank you. Okay, so I think we keep Tasha's hideous laughter. Stole it while I was distracted. He's really good at that, Cammy. Okay, so oh, the ad break's finishing too. Nice. Every bar. Okay, we can't have that one. Aaron. 'Cause I've seen two other twirls tonight. Ain't no way. Are you saying that you're no longer entranced by the twirls because you've seen two others? Mm-hmm. Aaron, telling me I have a beautiful face. The first one was free. I did give it for free. I did. I was showing off. I know. A defended creature. What does it mean by a defended creature? Uh, hang on. Is a defended creature indeed? No, I still like that. Cammy Bear, would you? Oh, thank you, McDonovan. Aaron. This Aaron, when they say find a nerd, you are what they mean, my love. Look at that. Ah, ah. It's just amazing. Some memories. Where did you go? Distant whispers. Yes, please. Thanks. Let's look at our cantrips. All right, Cammy Bear. I hope you have the sweetest of dreams, my love. NATO, hi. NATO, tonight is definitely a night for that. Aaron and everybody else. Listen, they have been praising me, NATO. They have been lavishing me with attention. And I'm just a wet mess because of it. The floor is ready for you. Tonight's D&D. That's why we're dressed for D&D. Ooh. You are so naughty. Let's see, blame forward. Aaron, I'm not picking favorites. This Aaron's just being over the top with his compliments. That was just that special praise. I'm never gonna live it down. I'm never gonna live it down. Because it's not just Aaron. It's all of you. It's Cammy Bear. It's McDonovan. Oh, it's definitely Crafty. Double's being quiet, but he gets in there too. It's not favoritism. Aaron's putting in a lot of work. Sorry, okay? I just lurk here. Crafty, you exist, and it does things for me. Oh, Aaron, it's always a pleasure when you're here, but I hope you have a fantastic evening. I'm not I'm not downplaying anything. See, I like minor illusion. I also like prestidigitation. True story. Within range.
I'm your king.
Yeah, I really like
Donovan
message.
now controls the hill.
Alsk Wassum. Alsk Wassum? Did I say that right? Hi, welcome in. NATO. Look at you just shaking it for attention, honey. Hi, Alsk. Welcome in. How are you doing on this Wednesday? This auspicious Wednesday. Is it auspicious? What does auspicious mean? Auspicious. Yes, it is an auspicious day. Who's a NATO? You're a NATO. Can't complain? That's good. What do we owe snapping double? So we like vicious mockery. Does 1d4. Mm. I rivered. You silly NATO. I don't think I can do Starry Miss. It's not with the legacy. So yeah, we swapped out for Cure Wounds and Dissonant whispers. You are a silly wind indeed. I wedded. I like that one. Okay. Meh. A good way to say soaked floor. I mean, I don't have to put anything special down. It's fine. Sheesh. Oh yes. Crossbow, dagger, disguise kit, flute. There. That does imply a different connotation. Perhaps changes sheets. You guys are being silly. My possessions is my crystal ball. Okay, let's add some items. Potion, a whale of slipperiness. Oh. Just a little silly. Other gear. Um, Bad news bullets. That's funny. Slowly rolls on floor. You're so bad. Oh, hang on. What all? She does have a flute. She also has a violin. Good. There are no chains, you silly boy. NATO, you're so silly. You adorable bean. Inventory. Adorkable. Yeah, no, you're to be fair, we did coin adorkable tonight. So we can absolutely go with that. Okay, so hmm. How am I such a cutie? I tell you, all of this grew it myself. Didn't do too bad of a job. The personality, we're still tweaking. Lots of trauma, lots of trauma. Lots of trauma did that. Science. We're not sciencing again, double. Current photographer's tools, no. Science. No science. Next thing we know, we'll get Kenny up in here trying to give away tier 3 subs again. And I don't know, getting like a flash under the skirt or something. We do things for science. NATO, you want to be my new trauma? Ooh, tell me more, baby. A menace for science. You can... I did not say that. It did not let you tag him. He is not here. He is not here. You are such a butt. It does not ping them. No skirt lift. Flipped for proof. Kay, hi. Kay, thank you so much for coming in. Save me from these fiends. They're trying to get me to lift my skirt up. Stone. Save us from the milk, NATO. Do it. Hey. Hey. You were supposed... Pardon me, I can't talk and smoke at the same time. Okay. I don't blame you, Kay. If people were trying to convince you to take off clothes, I'd be right there with them. Yeah, it's not uwu, it's ara ara. Oh, I mean, I totally take it back. She is a true team player for science, not for science. Sit down with that science shit. You sillies. That's a paddling. Oh my god, it's a post! It's a posty! Posty! Posty? Hi, my love! Oh my god, girl, you don't know how much I miss you, my wife. My wife, I miss you so much, Post. I miss you so much, Post. Just so you're aware, Post. Just so you're aware, okay? Look me in my eyes, my love, my dear, my Post Malones. I miss you immeasurably. I know you're tired. I know, love. I know. You need a sugar daddy. I already got you your future husband. Doesn't provide a lot of sugar, but he's really good. Posty, you are missed. You are so missed, my love. Also, I'm dressed up for D&D because guess what, Posty? Guess what today is? Posty, guess what today is? Guess what we're doing today, Posty? We're fucking playing D&D. So I could fly high. Yes. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh. You are so adorable. I love you so much, Posty. I want you to know the distance, the time away, the you taking the time that you need. I understand it. I hate it. I don't like it any, but I respect it. And it's fine. But I just want you to know it has not dulled my adoration and affection for you. I miss you so much and I love you so much. I know. I just want you to know. I just want you to know. I am a matchmaker. Matchmaker, make me a match. Yes. I just want you to know. That's all, Posty. No guilt, no any of that. Just, if anything, the absence has made me more fond. That's all. I love you. Find me a find, catch me a catch. I love it. All right, we're still looking at stuff. We're buying stuff. I know you love Fiddler on the Roof. What do you mean you're a rebound? NATO, what do you mean you're a rebound? Okay, I'll see you tonight, Posty. Mwah. I love you so much.
I'm your king.
It sucks.
I didn't vote for you.
Cammy Bear 85 now controls the hill.
Nobody's gonna know.
Cammy Bear immediately reinforced the hill too.
Nobody's gonna know. They're gonna know.
Okay, so wait. Catch and release. What? NATO, I'm not understanding.
How would they know? How would they know? I can't. I can't. Oh my god.
Fish, NATO? NATO, make it make sense. Oh, yeah. What do you mean that you are rebound? You're not a rebound. Nope, can't afford that. Can't afford that either. Oh. Last time I was considered a catch, I got cheated on. So now I just own the rebound status, or the rebound nature. I mean, if you're happy, like, it sucks getting cheated on. Like, that's always been my issue in relationships. My issue, because like I love sex. I don't know if you guys know this. I know Clutch Your Pearls gasp. I love sex. I am very sex positive, very pro sex person. It never bothered me that somebody I was with wanted to sleep with somebody else. It bothered me that they would lie about it. It bothered me that they would be deceitful. It bothered me when they hid it. Like, those were the things that sucked. NATO, you have so much value. I hope you know that. I really, in my soul, I hope you know the value that you provide. I mean, hell, I think it's hot to watch my partner sleep with somebody. Like, it does things for me. Good. The confidence that comes from being genuinely detached from people and the attractiveness that people find in that confidence. What do you mean genuinely detached from people? Relationship value is different. I mean, NATO, the way that I see it, people have to, like, they have to convince you that spending time with them is better than the time that you're having by yourself. Like anybody else that I'm with isn't competing against each other. They're competing against me and where my time is. Come in. Okay, good night. No, alphabet out. See you in the morning. You just don't think you provide relationship value. But like, those are relationships. Like, no matter what the relationship looks like, whatever label you put it as, girlfriend, friends with benefits, whatever, like those, like, these are relationships, NATO. And whether it's a short romantic fling or a longer, like these are all still valuable experiences. But that's just my 2 cents. That and what, $6 will get you some coffee nowadays? I'm sorry that anybody made you feel that way and that you believed them. Because you do. You have so much value. Hi. Good night. Are you going to bed? Okay. Can I have kisses? Thank you.
I'm your king. Well, I didn't vote for you.
Cammy Bear 85 now
love
controls
you.
the hill.
Can you fix the thing? Because thank you. Thank you, Cammy Bear. I'm glad you agree with me. Also, congratulations on taking the hill. Adam and Eve? Oh, oof. Honey, fine quality, my dear. Taking it while I was distracted. He took it while you were kissing me. Yeah, he did. Uh-huh. But NATO, that's what we're saying. You are valuable relationship material. Like you're having valuable relationships, short-term, long-term, sexual, romantic, casual, like you're having relationships. You are providing value. You are valuable. At least I think so. I tend to view relationships a lot differently than the general public. Thank you, Cammy Bear. I mean, I guess we can agree to disagree on it, but ultimately it's you. Like you you are who you are, who you are, who you are. Like, and I think that you provide value in all relationships because of who you are. I really hope somebody starts treating you the way that you deserve. Natural selection. Bullshit. Bullshit. Everybody come in. Let's go out with the bang. Thank you, NATO. Tell me I have Cheetos in the pantry. I have snacks. I'll absolutely come pet your head right here on my lap and feed you snacks. Uh-huh. Everybody come in.
Nobody's gonna know. Nobody's gonna know. They're gonna know.
Happy lurking, Crafty.
How would they know? How would they know? How would they know? I can't. Oh my god!
Looking. NATO, it's not irrelevant. This is our space. It's just as much your guys' space as it is mine. You bring me things and we talk about it. Yes, now go back to rolling on the floor, you dirty, dirty boy. You're fine, NATO, I promise. Ink, 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 ink. Hawaii. Hammy Bear, you should sleep. Okay, we are almost ready. For D&D tonight. I'm so excited. Oh, Cammy Bear, it's impossible not to miss you. Miss you immeasurably, my dear. Okay, so I get situated. Corset. All right, so alert, overlay, copy. Paste. Okay. Oh, by the way, if anybody was interested, I did add more things to my throne wish list. Added some really cute stuff. It's, ugh, the website is addicting. Doing all of the window shopping on it. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. Okay, alerts. Perfect. And then that plaid one is fire. I agree. Honestly, little concerned about it. I tend to have an issue with skirts that are short, that they're shorter in the back because of assets. We'll just say assets. I do have a bit of a dumpy. That is a super fair statement.
Who didn't vote for
Donovan now controls the hill.
I was um because I wasn't just gonna I don't you know what? Because I wanted to. Because I thought it sounded cuter. Oh, we got some food porn up in here. Raya posted food porn. Oh, that looks good. That burrito looks so good. Focus up. Okay. Ta-da. Let's, oops. I know the single syllable more though. I'm, I'm aware. But like I didn't want to I think it's funnier not be like, oh, I have a fat ass. My ass is huge. I think it's better to be like, my assets are large. Leave me alone. I'm living my best life here, double. Stop judging me. You're such a brat. Please don't leave me alone. I don't mean it. I really don't. Sun in the sky. You know how I feel. Fine. How I feel. New dawn. It's a new day. A new life for me. And I'm feeling good. Brat, you are a brat. Most tops are brats. They just brat differently. On God. And I air quoted tops because I don't know how you identify. What do you mean not yet? Not yet what? I'm worried about how you're going to finish that sentence. You know what I mean? Oh, that popped my back. That felt really good. Identify what? As a top, as a dom, as a person in charge. That's all. It does not rack up slow. You rack up the most Stardust, my guy. You have VIP, you're subscribed, you've got the hype train. You alone rack up the most Stardust out of anybody here. You do not get to say it racks up slow. Sir, for you, it racks up like triple, more than triple. You just gotta quit spending it all by making me not come. You are such a meanie head. I should not talk to you for 10 minutes. I think he gets more Stardust than you do. I think the only way he could possibly earn more is if he had a time machine and went back and got a founder's badge. Imagine the timing of that. I know, I've never wanted to curse more in my life. I'm gonna take it away. I don't know. I'm gonna modify. I'm gonna do something. You watch. I'm gonna do something. I know he would be. Hey Hubs, can you bring me my tablet and one of the Apple charge cords? I'm like drooling over here. Double, you're such a meanie head, I swear. No, you no. You no, Double, you don't need to do that. It's fine. Bro, I'm so... You know, when I made that one, I did not think it would be so popular with one person. I thought either everybody would abuse it or that it would just get ignored. Thank you so much. What? I don't. What? All right, I'm back. You went and looked at the stuff? Listen, your channel, you earn points so slowly, so slowly. I can barely make you drink. Like, you need to fix it. Mine is set perfect. Chef's kiss. I like wholesome-ish because that's what it is. Listen, we are whorish around here, not wholesome. Whorish. Nothing. Oh, it's a Twitch thing? No, we can adjust. We can adjust the channel points. Pretty sure. I'll have to go back and look.
I'm your king. I didn't vote for you.
Aaron swoops in and
Sparrow
takes
now
the
controls the
hill.
hill.
All right, we got get ready. Hi. I'm so excited. It's D&D night. I still look so pretty. Thank you. I'm glad you like the selfie. I'm really liking that filter on Snapchat. It looks super cool. Sometimes it provides questionable, but I really liked how these turned out. So thank you. I'm really excited. Like, yeah. Yeah. They're really golden in that picture, which is why I had da, 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 da. So that's why I said that these specifically were her eyes. So like she's got the golden inner circle still. So these are what her eyes are supposed to look like. Today I had one sign language assignment. It's like the only one I've kept for the past, I don't know, 7-8 months. But streaming currently, getting all excited and ready for D&D. I dressed up for D&D tonight. I don't know if you guys have been into the stream to see. I definitely still use Snapchat a lot. Aggressive. Thanks. We're all run fared out for D&D tonight. No, super fair. I already had my first roll out of the way tonight and it was a 1. So hopefully it's out of the system. I know, right? Aaron. I'm definitely more and it's not a you thing, Aaron. It's really not. Hey, a 1 and 19. I know I got a 19 afterwards, but I'm very persnickety about my real name, and Snapchat is set up for real life people. Not that you're not a real life people or real life friends.
Happy Halloween!
Double, I fucking love that so much. I fucking love that so much. That's so freaking cute. Look at the splatter with the face. Aaron, and it's been something Hubs and I have talked about because I do want to move to a spicier, so like my brand Rogue Rivers, I want to move towards a spicier area with some of it, and it has been talked about to do a Snapchat. So it's in the works. You might get that wish sooner than you think. We'll see. We'll see. I rolled a 4 and a 20. Hey, I'm not joking though, Aaron. That's the thing. I'm not joking. There are things in the work. We never make bad choices. What do you mean?
Yeah, like legitimately for a freaky fast monk and someone who's like going into druid, that's like a huge cantrip.
I think that might be it. Let me just check.
Not only the fact, but not only that, but the fact
Okay.
that it's a fucking cantrip is wild.
It's still wild, yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that one. Spellcasting more.
I definitely know where to find you.
So do I only get that one spell or oh no, I still have to spells. Currently have no propelled.
Oh, this is my other campaign.
It's
Stupid.
Ankle Biter. He's my favorite.
Oh, so I get 2 cantrips.
It's on Kel, okay?
My bad. I don't have the accent.
4 spells.
It's on Kel Baser.
Yeah, it's wild what you get as a druid, bro.
Oh, he can bait me.
Oh my.
Oh my.
And I've also got a Mastiff puppy now that I ride.
I love it. I want a Mastiff puppy to ride.
I mean, you can ride me. I mean,
Bark,
Done.
bark, 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 bark.
Oh my.
Well,
Not the first time I've been barked at today.
Not the last. Yeah, so that is the mask that Ankel wears now while he's wreaking havoc on people.
Oh, that's hot.
So picture this, Shane and Shane. When I played this campaign last, so Ankel is a Lightfoot halfling, who now rides a Mastiff, who
Okay.
dual wields hand axes.
Sick.
And in the middle of battle, after he just decapitated someone, he turned over and goes, "Oh, you got one of those medals this morning too?" to one of the other people in the party. And they started talking about their commendation medals that they had on their bedside table as they continue to fuck people up.
That's amazing.
That's awesome.
Just imagine this mask coming at you with 2 hand axes on the back of a Mastiff.
No thanks. I'll stab myself.
And to be like, "Oh, you got a medal too?"
Yes, I love that so much.
All right, let me turn
How
this
many
off.
animals have... Wait. You can establish a telepathic link with one of the beasts you touch that is friendly to you or charmed by you.
I like how Voldred says, "Hey, sorry, we're gonna be a few minutes," and then Steam pops up saying he's jumped into a game.
Ain't no way. What is he playing?
Like,
right
I
now?
can't fucking see you. I'm the DM.
What did he fucking jump into?
Crossfire X, I think.
I'll fuck him up.
Yeah.
Crosshair? That's a. My wife is here. Hi, wifey.
Hi, I've been here for a minute.
Sorry, I was distracted.
It's okay.
It's
I just
okay.
wanted to let you know that I was on time. You guys just didn't hear me.
It's
To
No, I saw you.
100%
I
on
saw you.
time.
No, no, I was here.
I saw
Right on
you.
time. Hey.
Oh. Wait, is that a spell?
I never
I'm so
represent,
confused.
baby.
Wait. Oh, so I've got...
I honestly should just make a
Oh, I'm an
different
idiot.
screen for this instead of changing every fucking week.
Good evening.
But I digress.
Okay.
Hi,
There he is.
Voltrude.
Hi.
So do you use Crosshair X when you're playing D&D, or you just like to fire it up?
No, every time I turn my PC on, it automatically turns on.
The outfit is adorable.
Thank
I love
you.
it so much.
Sure.
I dressed up for D&D tonight.
It's so cute.
That's cute as fuck.
Thanks, it was my idea.
I know. I said, shut up.
If you turn on your camera now and you're not wearing a dress.
I've got my tits out.
So I was gonna drink beer tonight, and then all my beer is warm. So I went with wine.
Was it warm too?
Well, it's red wine, so it's fine.
Red wine.
But I'm gonna be trying out my new 3D printed dice roller.
Ooh,
sick.
beautiful.
Ooh,
So
I've been
my
seeing
buddy
more of
Wacky
those.
did it.
I was gonna
So
say,
the middle
did
of it,
you do it or okay?
Yeah, my buddy did it, and it literally just came yesterday. So it's got like a base, so you can pull it out. You have the spot in the middle for your drink, so you can lift it off the base, take your drink, put it back down, and then at the top is the little staircase right here, and you just drop your dice in, and they come out down the bottom.
Fuck yeah,
And
that's
it's
cool.
Super fucking cool.
I think I've just created the most Roland character possible.
I think so too. Okay. Well, speaking of alcohol, I'm gonna grab alcohol, and I'll be right back.
Good night.
Hey, have fun at the alcohol storage location.
All right, love you. Bye.
Wish you luck. He said he loves me.
I'm blinded by the
You hear him
light.
singing in the background.
Are you saying he's blinded by the light because he loves me? That's
Oh.
fucking rude.
Toasty, you're so pretty.
Thanks.
I'm gushing tonight. I can't help it.
Oh, I'm gushing. What?
Hey, yo.
Oh my. Ooh, I gotta put a fan on.
I have one on. It's cooler outside than it is in my fucking room right now.
It is
Don't
cold
stare
out
my
here.
butt.
Nice.
Yeah, Double. Why don't you join in some beverage taking?
Booty, 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 booty.
The camera only follows when you bend over.
Hey, yo.
Looking for holes. Sorry, I have wine.
Came out.
I get inappropriate when I have wine.
Dungeons and Dragons, yay!
I once had a bottle of wine. Well, actually, I had 2 bottles of wine while hanging out with people, and then they were like, "We're going to play D&D. Actually, do you want to join us?" And I was like, "I've had 2 bottles of wine. I don't
Of
think you
course, I
want
want
to
to
join."
join.
I did. And I named my character after the bottle of wine I was drinking, which was called Decadence. And she was a sassy lady that played ukulele and bashed people over the head with her ukulele.
Dope.
I love that.
We had quite a fun time with that one.
Good. All right.
Double
Probably
says
the-
that's a nice wine.
Huh? Oh, righty.
Menage a trois Decadence.
Voltage, where the fuck are them nice pearlies at, man? There we go. There we go. There's a smile right there, man. Look how fucking cute.
Look how long my hair's getting.
Dang.
I'm getting
You-
close to a
I should call
ponytail.
her.
You growing it out still?
Yep.
Must be nice to be able to have
Yep.
hair.
Mine's running.
You know what the funny thing is? I saw a meme the other day and I was going to send it to you. It's like when your friend wears a hat and then they take it off and it was bald. I was going to send it to you because the first time I saw you, you had a hat on that day.
Yeah.
And then I was
Yeah.
like, what the fuck? You're bald?
That's how it goes, man. Like Shane just said, at one point I realized like that shit was running away. Like it wasn't a 4-head, it was
Yeah,
a
no, I don't
5
got
and a
that.
6-head. And I was like,
Mine
fuck it.
stopped.
It's starting to look like the villain from the Three Little Ninjas. Just straight Widow's Peak.
I know the movie Three Ninjas. I can't remember the villain.
The guy with the ponytail. I think it was the second one. Yeah,
Oh,
ponytail. And it was slicked back.
Tolmer's pulling it up. I gotta see it.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that Steven Seagal?
Hugo Snyder. No, it's what's
Rand
his name?
Kingsley.
Thank you.
Wait, was I actually right? Because I thought I was making it up for a second.
No, you were making it up.
It's more
Now
pronounced here.
I remember it. I gotta watch that movie again.
It does not rewatch well, by the way.
Oh, damn.
I don't think
I
anything
would not think it would.
in that era watches well.
You know, I was talking to my wife about that the other day, and I think that like really most of the stuff that's like an old movie that will rewatch well is either like like comedies, like we've got that Money Trap gif or the Money Pit gif in our chat right now. Like that movie holds up, and like period pieces, like anything to do with like a certain era in time will hold
Like
up.
Django.
Django, yeah, or like Back to the
Fucking
Future.
Back to the Future. That's
Back to the
Hell yeah,
Future,
see?
yes.
Like that shit holds up. A lot of war movies will hold up. Like Saving Private Ryan is always going to be
Yeah.
perfect. So, yeah.
Sorry, I distracted everybody. I'm ready.
No, you're fine. All right. I do highly recommend making sure that you are like watching the stream so you get the audio for at least the beginning of today's session. All right. Let's fucking go. So let's see. We hit a big milestone in our last session, which amazingly was 2 weeks ago. Time flew by, so I'm really excited to be back here. The party has met up in the yawning portal. Most of you did not know each other before meeting. You fought a troll. You were hired by a man named Volo to find his missing friend. You went through an investigation through the city of Waterdeep, managed to infiltrate 2 different guild strongholds, one of the Zentarum and one of the Xanatharian Guild.
Yeah,
You
we
ended
did.
up in the sewers, fighting it out with goblins and dwarves and a half-orc wizard's apprentice who managed to, along with the help of an intellect devourer, downed 3 of you at one point, and it started looking pretty dicey. And yet, the group managed to come out on top. You found the quarry you had been chasing, Floon Blagmar. You had also found a new friend by the name of Rainier Neverember, and you returned everybody alive and well to Volo Gadarm. Volo had originally promised everybody a good amount of money for undertaking this quest. However, you found out upon returning Floon to Volo that he was a little light on money, but had something that may have also been of interest to you, and handed over the deed to a mansion in Troll Skull Alley, known as Troll Skull Manor. After a trip through the city by carriage, you arrived at the manor, which is where we find ourselves today. When our party first arrives, you walk in through the front door, which is currently on the ground because when Volo put in his key and opened it, the door just fell over because this place is old. You look through. The tavern's tap room is filled with broken furniture, tarnished silverware, casks of wine that have turned to vinegar, worthless Beatrice. Again, you've all looked, taken a few minutes to walk through a bit. The tavern's other rooms all appear pretty empty, except for cobwebs, dust, harmless rats. You all join back into the tap room's main room with Volo, Rainier, and Floon. And Volo says, "Well, you've had the chance to look around at this magnificent abode, if I say so myself. What do you think?"
Fantastic.
Wonderful news. Wonderful news. I took the liberty of writing up this note on the carriage ride over. I'll send this over to a helpful magistrate I know who can assist us with the transfer of the deed. Volo takes a piece of paper from inside of his cloak, folds it into the shape of a bird, and says, "Magistrate Summerhelve on the castle ward, please." He lets his hands open, and the paper bird flutters to life, lifting up out of Volo's hand and flying into the air. It circles.
So sorry to interrupt. Is knowledge wise, would I know if that is a very typical form of communication, or would that be a very specific form of communication?
Roll a history check for me.
17 plus 2 is a 19.
Awesome. You have lived in the city long enough, and it's not exactly something that's like hidden away. You have seen these paper birds fluttering around the city.
Okay.
Let's roll.
You have one in your inventory.
No, I'm getting there. Stop interrupting. Quit mansplaining my inventory, please. Would
so yes, you've.
Oh my god, I'm gonna hurt him. Except he's a fucking monk, which means I can't. Anyway. Would I recognize anything about his specifically that might tie into the one that I have and found?
Roll an Arcana check.
14 plus 2 is 16.
You don't see anything that's like different from what you have, or really anything that you've seen before. These paper birds are pretty commonly used in Waterdeep. You haven't seen a lot of them outside of the city, but because the city is so packed with people and communication, it needs to be quick.
Yeah.
This has become a pretty prominent form of communication between people in the city.
Okay, so I'm gonna kind of turn on the charm a little bit and be like, so that's such an interesting way of communicating. I see it all across the city, but tell me, I know a little bit about how the magic works, and you absolutely need like only the person, the recipient, and the person who initiated can read what's on the paper. But are there any like workarounds to that sort of thing?
Whatever do you mean? Like, what kind of workarounds are we talking about?
Like if somebody perchance came across a message that did not get to its intended recipient and they wanted to see what was on it for curiosity's sake.
That's a great question. Give me a second here, because I'm not entirely sure if it is a hidden message like that. But I can find out very quickly.
Oh, you said initially that the bird is only readable to the person it was intended for.
Is that what I said? Okay.
Correct.
Good.
That's why
memory.
I didn't try to open it, because I didn't want to damage the message if the magic causes the message to disappear.
Hold on. There might be a little confusion there. I'm going to pop into your inventory just to take a look at it real quick and see what I've got there.
Yeah. Thanks for telling me you're getting into my bag.
You know it. All right, here we go. Okay, so the recipient must be on the same plane of existence as you. Otherwise, the bird turns into ash as it takes flight.
Mm-hmm.
So it can be read by anybody who grabs it. It just flies to the recipient whose name is uttered. But yeah, if you say something like, go to this magistrate and she's in the Fey realm, as that bird takes flight, the magic realizes that and it just disappears into ash.
Yeah, it can only be unfolded by the intended recipient.
Look at you, bro.
Okay, I thought there was something like that. I'm like, I know I'm pretty high most of these nights, but like...
Well, it's a little vague, right? Because like it does say like it goes there on its own. If it's mobilized, it turns into ash.
Yeah.
But
and I missed that one sentence, so thank you.
You can't unfold it. Or maybe you can. Up to the DM, really.
Yeah, so I'm trying to think of that one. It's a pretty secure form of communication, if I say so myself. I don't know if I've ever seen anyone be able to unfold a paper bird not meant for them, but...
Well, you see, what it is if a dear friend of mine, she suspects that her partner is cheating on her. And so she just,
Scandalous.
I know, we're just dying to get into the note just to see, but we don't want to, you know, like destroy the message or anything.
Yes, of course. While I do not know, I would be absolutely delighted to find out if you do find a way of getting it open. And you see, like, he pulls a book out and he like scribbles down something, and then tucks it back in.
Absolutely. We'll do a show and tell. If you find it first, you let me know. If I find it first, I'll let you know.
Of course, my dear. I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
Excellent.
As you guys are talking about this bird is kind of like flown around you a couple of times, and as he finishes up, he blows at it, and it
Menage
starts to flutter
decadence.
out
Oh,
through the gap, the open front door, into the
that's what I meant by nice.
There we go.
Oh,
The magistrate is generally punctual, if not,
double
shall we say, the
spicy.
friendliest of individuals.
This
She
is so
does
cozy. I like it.
generally-
Aaron, I'm so happy you like it
I
here.
believe
Our DM is
she
pretty
would
amazing.
probably- He kind of like looks outside at the sun in the sky. He goes, probably closer to tomorrow, before we can get this done.
That'll give us some time to assess the needs. Kind of like knocking on posts.
It's
and, like,
his
pushing
first
gently
time
against, like, some of the
DMing,
posts in, like,
Aaron.
the
It's
main
his
room as we
first
walk in to see
time.
if they even like hold weight.
Okay.
He does so good.
Give me a strength check.
Straight strength.
Yeah. So you go up and you like push on like
15.
one of the like poles. Okay, good.
And the
You
way that
push
he
on
describes
one of
things.
these like kind of
So like
bearing poles here.
I like
15,
when he does his intros and outros into
of it like
describing the situations
inside
and
the
what's
shadow.
going on. He zooms out over us, over the cityscape. He takes our view close up to us walking down the streets with the buildings. Like he
lands on your
uses angles to describe verbally so we can envision it and see it. Like it's so
Make a
good.
perception check for me.
I dabbled a little bit in DMing, but I much prefer being the player. I love world building, but I'm so bad at the
question,
math
Kat.
aspect of
If I have
things.
comprehension languages. With that paper bird, does that fall underneath like a text or a glyph that like because like for that says for the duration you understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. You also understand any written language that you see. You
The
must be
issue
touching
is we
the
can't
surface on which-
unfold it.
Okay, you can't hold
Yeah,
it.
you
Okay.
can't see what's inside
Okay,
of it.
that's what I thought.
Right.
Yeah.
Now
Those are
that being
22 for
said,
perception.
terrific. That being said, to answer your question, with that, if somebody sends you a paper bird and you open it up and it is
I
written
mean,
in a language or
I
glyphs
prefer
that
to be
you are not used to
DM'd.
seeing,
Yes.
you would be able
That
to
is an
read
accurate
because
statement.
of that feeder trait.
Thank you for
With a
pointing it out.
22, you hear like a metallic clang come from the kitchen, or the area of which you know where the kitchen is. Also, I sent everybody a map of Troll Skull, so you'll be able to kind of like take a look at that. The kitchen is. Let me just grab It's like towards the south of the map. I'm trying to find mine.
Where's the?
Oh, you're making me all blushy.
There you go. So that bottom left map on Ptolemers, you could see the bar, like that L-shaped bar in the middle rightish of the map. Down below that, there's a little hallway, and then the kitchen is where he's pointing. So that bottommost section of map for the first floor.
Yeah, so just in, I guess, the bar area is where I've just pushed this post, and I kind of look over to him and be like, are you sure this is not going to cost us more than it's going to bequeath upon us for our troubles? As I'm starting to like I just kind of look at him like roll my eyes as I start to head back towards the kitchen to look at what is making this noise.
You hear him from behind you go, "My dear friend, sometimes you've got to spend money to make money, but at least you've got a good starting point.
So I'm just gonna kind of give like Juniper a look as I go back, and like it's like an exhausted look already. I mean, I'm used to the quick and fast money on the road, you know. So the idea of taking this place and like converting it and like a long-term investment is not something Ptolemir's had in quite some time.
Right.
Juniper's gonna look at him and be like, I know it wasn't in the 3 and even 5 year plan, but and she kind of looks around to like the ragtag group around her. She's like, they're kind of infectious, don't you think?
It's not the people, it's the place. And just as I kind of like walk back behind the bar towards the kitchen, I'm just kind of like running my finger along the bar to like just get like just how thick the dust and it's probably sticky. I'm sure it's sticky.
It's definitely sticky.
It's definitely sticky.
It's definitely sticky.
I was gonna question if it was sticky. It's I know it is.
It's not great. It is
as I head back towards
definitely
the
a
kitchen.
thick layer of dust. Like you run your finger through it slower than you would like because it's dragging. But it is like
Just
you have a
slowly rolls.
Yeah, you got a long line through this bar where you've drug your finger.
It just needs tender love and care like the rest of us.
Mm-hmm.
Bit of sprucing as she like dusts more off the thing, just finger marks all through the dirt. And she's like, just imagine the magics. And then she's like,
Ptolemir's like going like this and like, trying to flick all of the. He doesn't want to like wipe his finger off on something else. He's just trying to like flick as I head back towards the kitchen.
Perfect. So as you make your way into the kitchen, go ahead and you had a 22 perception check. We're gonna go ahead and let that ride. You walk in, you heard a metallic clang. When you walk in, you find like a very old
Oliver is so not happy.
that is on the ground.
However, you did win your karma. Congratulations.
You walk through the pantry on your way to the kitchen. So that's like that hallway above the kitchen. There's like rank smells emanating from that pantry. You've got broken casks and crates leaning against the stone walls. There's sagging shelves holding ripped sacks. Some of these sacks are kind of oozing and dripping with the remnants of long decayed produce.
Oozing.
Vermin,
I hate
you
how
can
he
tell,
said that.
nibble holes in the grain sack, leaving little behind aside from little flowery paw prints on the shelves.
These
and
are rats
ground.
alone.
And beyond the pantry are these broken swinging doors that lead into the kitchen. So you walk in, you see that soup ladle on the ground. You could tell that's what made your noise. And you look around and you see that there's two heavy like iron stoves in the kitchen that remain mostly intact, aside from some like water damage and rust spots from a dripping broken window that's been barred with wooden planks. There's a large sturdy prep table in the center of the kitchen. It is dusty. It is covered in rodent droppings, but otherwise it's standing.
I'm going to yell out at this point as I'm still taking it in and be like, Roland, you have pets to clean up after.
I shall make my way.
We're not keeping the rodents.
Somebody say speak with animals?
It seems the pantry has become a compost room of sorts. Oh, sorry, I'll go on to the use of the cabinets.
Oh, yeah.
I really should have taken prestidigitation today.
Cabinets that are once holding kitchen tools have been flung open and looted. The hearth here has a few missing bricks, but a large cast iron cauldron still hangs in its place. Inside that cauldron, you guys like take a peek inside. There's a long abandoned bird's nest in there.
That could have been so much worse.
I mean, I think Roland's a few bricks short of a hearth too, but we keep him down.
You burned short of a hearth.
I got some help though.
You beat the shit out of people. It's great. Yeah, so I'll just kind of like reach into the cauldron and take the bird's nest out and kind of use it to brush the rat droppings onto the floor. And just,
We do have another raffle starting.
I guess just kind of sit with the fact that I guess really I'm struggling with the fact that I do like these people, and Juniper is very much enjoying their company, and this is going to be my new reality. If I want to, like, I don't have a lot of money saved up. This is what we've gotten. This is probably the best path forward. So this is like a moment of kind of doom and gloom, realizing like I'm not leaving. I'm not moving on to the next city anymore. Like this is home. So it's a kind of sinking feeling realization as taking it all in.
Ptolemy, fucking welcome to the campaign, bro. Like that was great. Very well put. Have you used an inspiration yet?
I don't think so.
All right, well, tough shit. You would have got one. All right, so what do you guys do?
Fucking love this shit. Ah, it's such a nerd.
Where's the biggest bedroom?
Make a perception
You're
check.
the smallest person.
Oh my god,
aren't you?
that's stressing.
No.
I'm the smallest person.
The thought of
I'm
even
taller,
going
I think,
upstairs
than
is
you even.
stressing me
I
out
call the
so
tower. I
much.
call the tower. I call the tower. I call the tower.
No, Dragon gets the tower.
Jesus.
I'm gonna use a.
Fight me, Dragon Boy.
I'll persuade you into not taking the tower.
Are you sure?
You'll fucking sleep on the hearth and you'll like it.
Natural 20.
A natural 20?
Plus 1. 21.
There you go. The master bedroom and its attached private bath are on the 3rd floor, which on your map is the top right, and it is the bottom 2 rooms.
That's where I was gonna go.
His own tower.
I mean, you might be able to.
I'm gonna look at her and be like, roomies?
Whose room at the foot of the bed?
I don't take up much space.
He said he wants to fight me for it.
You're more than welcome.
The
oh god, that scared me.
3rd floor, the master bedroom. Although it's quite bare, this former master bedroom is in good condition. The windows are intact. There's a 4-posted canopy bed. It's fairly clean, aside from a scattering of these vermin droppings and some cobwebs that we've seen throughout the manor. The hearth here is well intact, and there's a large dusty mirror that hangs on the north wall. A door on the east leads into a private bath with a sink and a claw-footed tub. The southern window provides an excellent view into the greenhouse, where you notice a short elf tending to some plants.
Tell me about this room here on the left, I guess.
So the left room that you're looking at, hold on a second. You got a bedroom on the left, and then you have a spare room on the right. And then there's a little balcony on the right, on the east side of that spare room. So you could pretty much do whatever you wanted with those. 2nd floor, master bedroom. You got 2 stained glass windows in that bedroom. It hints at its former beauty. There's an old tarnished chandelier that dangles precariously from the ceiling, and a 4-post bed sits on the southeast corner. The bed's been stripped of its linen and mattress, and only a bare frame remains. A small hearth decorates the eastern wall. Wall sconces are mounted on either side of the hearth, and a small intact dresser sits beside the bed, though one of its 2 empty drawers is missing. Looking out the south window into Troll Skull Alley reveals that lush greenhouse. The spare room, when you walk in there, you got to kind of work open that stuck door there. But as you push in, The finer linens of Troll Skull Manor are neatly stacked into piles here. Some are ripped, they're moth-eaten, but a few of the better protected sets, the ones that are a little lower down in this pile of linens, are in pretty good condition. There's some locked double doors that lead out to that small balcony facing east with some ornate iron spiked railings. A few like potted plants have been left out. They are long dead, but you can get a good view of the east side of the alley from here.
Is that the basement on the far right bottom?
Far right bottom. Yes. So that basement is accessible by that small hatch behind the by the bar.
Okay.
Do you go down there?
Yes.
All right. So you go ahead, open up that hatch. There's a kind of a rickety set of stairs that go down into the basement. When you go down in there, you do feel it is. God, I am fucking washed out. There we go. It is much cooler down here, and you do notice that there are some old like casks, some barrels. Make a perception check for me.
Dirty 20.
Nice. You do notice that there is a shelf with some like old bottles of what appear to be like wine. One of them is on the ground, broken. And with the dirty 20, you step forward and you can see that the liquid that came out of it is still wet and like slowly seeping into the ground. Other than that, like the smell of acrid ale and mold is almost overwhelming in here. Dozens of broken casks and barrels line the walls. Thick cobwebs are hanging from the rafters. You do see a table of brewing supplies that sits around the bend in the southeast corner, and the brewing supplies are dusty, but they appear to be usable. And an unfinished doorway leads west into like the wine cellar.
And can I walk into the wine cellar, see if there's any available wine bottles?
Yeah. Pungent sour smells fill this stuffy room. There's oil lamps that are hanging down the center of the dome ceiling. You've got large wine bottles that line the south and north sides.
Oliver,
many
give
that
me
are
the
roasted and
link.
leaking. There's a puddle of sludgy dark wine that's formed in the center of the room.
Near
Go ahead and make another
row.
perception check for me.
I'd also like to light a small torch flame in my hand to start that oil lantern on fire so I can get a little bit of light down there.
Awesome. Yeah, so you totally do that. It lights up. And luckily the oil is
Good
still
shit,
pretty good.
double.
And that opens up. You get a little bit more light in there, so you can roll that perception check with advantage.
With advantage? Okay, I gotta roll one more. First one was 16. Second one is 15, so 16.
Okay, great. So 16, you do manage to see a couple of bottles that still look like intact.
Thank you so much, Double, for gifting that to Aaron.
So I have a special sorcerer spell called Message. I'm going to whisper a message to Talamer and be like, I have some goodies down here, and only he can hear it. And if he wants to, he's allowed to whisper back where I can only hear it. And it can travel through walls, floors, and he opens up to 120 feet, which I believe he's only one floor above me. So I'm going to whisper him that I got some goodies down in the basement for him to come check out.
Yeah, perfect. He definitely hears that message.
Oliver, give me that link.
Talamer looks like he's on Dungeon Alchemist.
Yeah. I am on Dungeon Alchemist, and I have opened up what someone has for this.
Dungeon Alchemist?
Cool. So
it's you gotta buy it.
When we change floors,
okay.
I can change floors. Like we were just on the third floor, and I was up there.
I've been working on my own DA map.
This is the third floor, but that somebody took the time to create for this.
That's so cool. I have a dilapidated version, and I've got like a renovated version. So
yeah.
Oh, so show me the spare room that I was looking at then. The two rooms.
Well, so this master bedroom is down here. The 2 rooms.
No, it was the second floor, I think it
Definitely
was.
not-
Yeah,
yeah,
second,
second
floor. You're
floor.
on the 3rd floor right there.
Yeah, I didn't open
So-
the 2nd floor yet. Okay.
While they're doing that, in the top left corner, that room with the round opening. What is
Yeah.
what is that?
Okay. So which floor are we talking about here?
So the top left.
Top left.
I thought he was subscribed
So that is
with
your second floor.
his Prime.
And
But I could be
the
wrong.
top left section, like that little like pushed out, like it's like straight and then has that circle.
The penis,
that
yeah.
tower there, yeah, the penis.
Yeah,
That
the
is
penis.
a
That's
full
funny.
den right there. Additionally, while we're looking at that, the top right of that floor, you see like the little lines that looks like stairs because that's what it's showing.
Like
The
that.
only way up to the second floor and then the floors beyond is through the staircase outside of the building. So you do have to exit, walk around to the back, go up those stairs, and then you can get to the second floor. But that is the den on the second story. And so you guys walk in there. Light floods in from the cobweb barred windows on the northeast turret corner. The smell of smoke is strong in this room, accompanied by mold. The floor is dotted with burn marks, as well as a large sagging section on the east side of the room. A drip of water hits the center of the warped wood rhythmically and comes from an equally sagging portion of ceiling. A doorway to the north leads out onto a long wood-railed balcony overlooking, I believe, Sardon Street. The railings are heavily damaged. A second doorway leads to a similar balcony facing westward overlooking the alley. And a door in the southeast corner leads down to a dusty hallway to a master bedroom. So this den section really looks like a place where people came together, hung out, like a smoking room. There is also a broken table in that little like turret area, and there is a like tray knocked over on its side and a set of dice that are on the ground next to it.
Okay, so it's not a room.
This is not like a bedroom now. This is a an area to gather.
Okay. What about? I'm guessing it's the 3rd floor on the right-hand side.
Top right. Yep. So you do have areas up there. Where would you like to go in there?
The bottom 2 rooms.
So bottom 2 rooms are the master bedroom and the private bathroom that's connected to it.
That's what.
Wait, so there's 2 math. I thought this one was the master.
That's what
bedroom, or
post you already took.
Top right is master bedroom. Top left just has a regular bedroom and a spare room attached to it.
What's the middle section between the basement and?
Oh, that's the 4th floor.
That is the 4th floor. Yes.
Is that a room?
There is a when you walk up there, so you come up the stairs. Those are in the middle. You have a door on your left, door on your right. When you go into the door on your left, you do see that this also appears to be a bedroom. It provokes, like opening the door provokes a sudden flutter of movements and angry caw, 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 as a family of ravens is disturbed. The three ravens quickly fly through a hole in the roof in this former bedroom. Black feathers like flutter through the now still air. The bed here has been converted into a large raven's nest, replete with all sort of junk and trinkets like tree branches, bones, pieces of wire, and wool. If you choose, make a quick investigation check for me.
Investigation. 19.
Yeah, perfect. So you kind of like pull up the mattress just to check, and underneath looks fine, like untouched, probably still a pretty clean mattress.
Okay. And then the top section is a room, and then what is the bottom section?
So you come out of that room, go down through the other, and when you open it up, you see that this room the door is opened. A stack of paintings sits precariously in the northwest corner. They mostly appear to be in fairly good condition and depict a wide variety of subject matter, from pastoral landscapes to aristocratic portraits of nobles. A few old mounted animal heads, such as elk and bears, lay protected under a white sheet that you pull back. Old oil lamps and lanterns are scattered among the objects. Old musty bedrolls are propped against the eastern wall. And a stained sheet covers something special in the southwest corner. When you pull it back, it's the icon of the manor, a large, dusty troll skull.
Okay. Well, I think I found my floor.
Perfect. Just for no, we'll keep going. Keep going. Anybody else?
So I'm gonna, I guess, since I was dungeon
Summoned.
I'll you know, in my moment of despair in the kitchen, you know, when I hear Voldred say he has something good, I'll just kind of you know, kind of take a deep breath, you know, and I'll respond to him and say, you know,
Oops. Hi, welcome in.
at this moment.
How's your Wednesday
Make my
going?
way down to the basement with him.
So Voldred, if you
as he
minute or
walks down,
so, yeah, you hear him coming down those wooden stairs.
I'm gonna be kind of like sitting in the doorway between the stairs and the wine cellar that's behind me there in the southeast corner or southwest corner.
How much of this
kinda-
doorway would you say you block?
At half. I'm not like a huge dragon. I'm like, you know, like 6'2", you know, medium build, like not like a huge dragon. Like, you know, I'm a nice slender.
You know, he's like dragon. He doesn't do that tongue thing. He's that
Yeah,
size.
I'm not the ton. Yeah. So, you know, I'm just, you know, I'm a little bit above average of a human.
Thanks.
So
I dressed up for D&D tonight.
That's really, I guess,
I'm
wondering how
really
big the doorway
excited.
is and, like, if
I
you
love
are
D&D.
blocking most of this, so like I really can just see you, or if I can see past you.
You can kind of see the broken wine bottles that are behind me, but the ones that were still good are on like the left. You kind of notice the wine on the floor still kind of seeping in the middle where, you know, where I have that oil lit lantern. You can just kind of see it gleaming off the wine off the ground, and
I'm your king.
you kind of look at it like, why would you kind of climb down here for that wine?
K2 now
that's already
controls
spilled
the
on
hill.
floor, and I kind of reach my hand out from behind the wall, and I have this nice, you know, really, you know, 150-year-old bottle of
Ooh,
wine.
Kay's got the hill.
Your
You go,
private
girl.
Wine cellar for you here, and I kind of preserve it to you. Be like, hopefully this makes your day a little bit better of what we've had here.
Mwah. Thank you for stopping in.
I'll take it. And I'll kind of like go to open it, and then I'll look at it, look at the dust, and kind of realize, with everything we have going on here, as much as I would very much like to drink this right now, it's one of the few things that's actually worth money here. And I'll just kind of sigh and hand it back to you and say, just keep this away from me. We need to sell this for profit.
But why
We
not
need
just have
something.
a celebratory bottle? I mean,
Oh, this whole building is celebratory. Look at it.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
Both
We
of you
can
guys
make it our own.
make a perception check for me.
Did you just wake up, Scoops?
15.
And that's 20. +4.
Terrific. You hand that bottle back, and you're like, God, this is a really nice bottle. And as you hand it back, your eyes kind of like go back behind Voldred, and you spy another shelf, and there's 2 bottles back there that also are unbroken. If you look at those,
No,
they're not bad
Scoops. Let's go
wines.
with the truth. What have you been
They're
up
great
to, you
wines.
sly dog?
They're okay wines.
What made you
I'll
this
pop those.
late to seeing me? Tell
and
me.
I'll,
Tell me everything.
I'll
I
shove
want to
the
know
quick
your
quarter of it
secrets.
before I hand the bottle towards Voldred. and then I'll look at these casks of wine that have been sitting here to this point, where it's essentially fermented, and I'll just kind of laugh and say, "At least we have red wine vinegar to cook with. We don't have to pay for that."
Perfect.
As Ptolemyr's chuckling, I mean, you, Voldred, maybe you don't pick up on the small hint of a tear in his eye as he's struggling with
Oh,
all of this.
poor Ptolemy.
Voldred, make a perception check. Ptolemy, you can, if you want, make a deception or a performance check.
Oh, we'll perform. This is we're so
We're performing.
I have a 9.
Performance.
All right, let's see what you got, Ptolemy.
I also have a 9.
Rollies. Both of you roll a d20.
$11.
One.
What'd you get?
I got
one?
2 of those.
He got a nat one.
All right.
I promise you, I wish we were recording all of our weeks. I guarantee I have the most nat ones out of anybody in this group.
You for sure do.
Brother, I don't
am not
roll
one
D&D
happening.
Beyond for a reason. Like, get yourself some dice.
I want to get a second camera set up for it here.
That'd be perfect. Okay, so
And I have a whole bag in my car too.
as this tear starts to kind of escape from your eye, Voldred happens to feels like a gust of wind kind of go by him, and when he feels that, gets this chill through him, and he turns and doesn't see you wipe.
They're so
eye.
pretty. I like them
Straighten
so
up.
much.
So when he turns back around, just Ptolemy.
I picture myself.
You can't see them.
Kind of, as I take the swig of wine, kind of.
There you go.
Like that.
Perfect. That's exactly what you do. So perfect.
Just some fun shenanigans. What kind of fun shenanigans? I love shenanigans, Scoops. Tell me all about it.
What an investment opportunity, right?
Hey, there's only one way this way can go. We can change the way this building may be, and let's make it our own.
Change one of the. It's I'm sure we'll do wonderful things with it. I would like a bedroom closest to the first floor. That way, when I fall through, I have less of a fall.
Basement.
I might sleep in the.
You're leaving details out.
Or pantry, they might have called it back then.
Okay. Well, right now, you see that a couple of your compatriots have already started looking at rooms, kind of calling dibs.
Do what, double?
So a remaining bedroom that's open for you, if you're not staying with anybody, is on the 3rd floor. That's the top right floor there. And the big L shape at the top, that is a bedroom. It is connected to one of the turrets there. 3rd floor bedroom. So you walk in there. That old musty bedroom features a small reading nook in the sunlit turret. There's a sturdy ladder that's propped against the window, which can be folded open and used to access a locked hatch in the ceiling, leading to the peak of the turret. One of the small windows is broken, but it's providing a well-needed breath of cool, fresh air. The shredded mattress on the bed and numerous droppings here suggest a family of rodents may live in this room as well.
Oh, that's who was with him?
Surprising, seeing the state of the rest of the manor.
Well, I'm glad he had fun.
Resides on the south wall. A door on the east leads to a private bath. The bathtub's faucet is dripping, and the area under the tub is sagging, wet and musty. It seems as if the heavy tub could cause the floor to collapse at any second.
Well, you buried the lead on that room.
So after going into the bathroom and seeing that, I'm just going to literally just go back to the window.
Perfect.
And just lean my forehead right above, the broken window and just breathe in the fresh air.
Double won the karma.
And say, this is what happens when you take advantage of others. I'm being repaid by the gods. I'm being repaid by the gods.
I'm reaping what I sow.
Actual business, like a business person. This is. I so wish I could soak in that tub, and I still might, and fall to my death. But and just like pacing back and forth. But I've now I will claim this room as mine own.
Terrific. Do you want to take a look at that ladder?
Oh, for sure.
Okay. So
Poor Ptolemy's going through it.
The ladder on the 3rd floor does lead up to the turret peak. Let's see here. Once you climb through that hatch, Volo luckily does have the keys, so he's able to provide you guys with this as you're walking through. Climbing through reveals a small, dimly lit turret peak. There is a dusty oil lantern that dangles from the conical roof. A small window provides the highest
Joey, hi.
Overlooking the
How are you
alley.
doing, sweetie?
A dozen finely made silk pillows are tossed haphazardly in the corner. Searching underneath them reveals a handful of hidden rough sketches, mostly nudes.
Oh, fantastic.
Good find.
Yeah. So I'll lay down in the pile of pillows and I'll use the light of the window. I'm not turning on the lamp. And just
jacket.
No, I'm just gonna look through.
There's Posty.
Welcome back, Posty.
Yeah, for the
You're
moment,
muted.
Maybe. Yeah, for the moment, no. I
I said I heard nudes and I came right back.
100%.
Yeah, I'll flip through. I gotta find my favorite first.
Perfect. All right. Does anybody else? Is there anything that anyone wants to see before we continue
I
on?
definitely close the door and put my feet on top of it. Though.
Smart, yeah.
Is the house shaking right now?
It's very rhythmic.
Just the tower.
Is anybody taking room on the 2nd floor, or is it just me?
I don't even have a room yet. Is there another bedroom on the 2nd floor?
You said the tower, which is why I gave
You
up.
said the tower.
You did say the tower. What?
I'm in the
Joey,
tower on the 3rd
thank
floor.
you.
I have access to the 4th floor. The 2nd floor is a common room.
So, yeah, the 3rd floor has access to 4th floor, obviously. Your tower has access to nothing besides the tower.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, there's more room up there.
Yes, if you were okay with someone staying there, they could, and if not, you can say fuck them. As for your question, there are no other bedrooms at the moment. However, there was the den. There is the common room. That's the big room underneath the den. The room under that is a hallway, so there's no like staying there.
Right.
On the 3rd floor, top right, the big room on the east side of the wall. When you walk in there, that has 2 large stained glass windows that are shining light.
Absolute cheers.
In this library.
Sorry. Let me catch up.
Desks line the south side of the.
We need to catch up soon. Absolutely, Joey.
Shreds of parchment are scattered around the room. Sadly, only a few old dusty books remain on.
Cheers. Cheers. Brown chicken, brown cow.
It looks like one of the missing mattresses from one of the other rooms is laying in a corner against the bookshelf.
Donovan now
and
controls
you
the
see
hill.
a couple of books that are like scattered around it, and a candlestick in its little holder is next to the mattress.
Is it, and the mattress is standing up against the bookcase, or it's laying down?
Laying down on the ground.
Okay. Is there any books of value in that library at all? Like, can I do a
Make a perception check or investigation? Sorry.
9?
You look through and nothing really like pops out and catches your eye as something that's like super old or valuable or first
Okay.
printing. So you got like the couple of the
Aaron,
history of
you,
Waterdeep, the Lusty Maiden.
I don't know. Are you getting inebriated at all?
Any magic or mage spells at all? Books?
Make an investigation.
Or are you just getting hornier and coming back?
You spend a little bit.
Those
of
are the only
time
two reasons I can
perusing
think
the
of.
books, really looking for it, opening up these things, and again, the outsides, all of them are like caked with dust.
Sorry, I'm not trying to like look down constantly. I have you guys set up on my tablet here. So I have my 2 monitors with D&D, and I'm reading chat from my tablet down
but you
here.
are very confident as you like look through that there is nothing.
Joey, I think you will find so many like-minded people here.
Magic and everything, but that's more educational.
Okay. I'm just gonna take the library over as my bedroom because I like it.
Terrific. As you like all kind of settle in, you do hear from downstairs. Volo calls up. You get kind of hearing through the floors as it is.
Unintended, but I mean it
all the
always.
snow that's
Thank you,
outside of the
Aaron.
city dampens all the sound.
I super appreciate
of,
it.
like city life, so it's pretty easy to hear him like, "Is it to your liking?"
It's not a bad view as I look down.
I was wondering if
Good.
we might want something to eat or anything.
Look up a bit, yeah.
It'll
Come
do.
downstairs and
I don't know if I trust
ask him.
food from here.
I'm gonna be like, hey,
Does anybody know prestidigitation?
Volo raises his hand. Actually, yes, I do.
Can you do some cleaning up then, my love?
I'm a well-traveled wizard. I'm not a cleaner. I'm Volothop
It
Godard.
goes hand in
I'm not the maid.
hand. No, no, I
I've
don't.
already given you the manner, my dear.
Given, we
Go ahead and make
worked.
True. Make a persuasion check with advantage based off of that.
Okay, with advantage, persuasion. That is 23.
You beat him by 1.
I'm very convincing.
Yeah, so is he.
It's fun.
He looks at you and he goes, "Well, you might be right. We could definitely use a little sprucing up around here. We certainly wouldn't want to make the Spectre angry, now would we?"
Anything to make it go smoother.
He starts he pulls out a little, that same little book from before, and he kind of like peruses and starts reading. Then he walks around the tavern and starts, you see like dust just kind of starts like disappearing from tables in the bar, and kind of like walks by the windows, and as he does, you see the smudge on the window just kind of like and cleans off as he's walking around. He spends a few minutes doing that, and as it does, like, it does get cleaner. While you guys were around and looking at the house, Rainier,
You want me to look
walking
up,
back
Joey?
in through the front door.
I can
He's
look up
got
for you, darling.
like a bag of food. And he says, "Well, sorry, I took the initiative here. I'm quite famished, and Floon is as well, and I figured what better way to thank you for all of your help.
Cover
Grab
this
some
pretty
food
face
from
in
another local tavern, and we can eat here.
kisses. Just kisses.
So he lays out the food on the newly cleaned bar. Again, it's not like great cleaning, but it's much cleaner than it was. It's certainly not
Aaron,
a line of
are you
dust
sure it's
on
kisses?
the tavern.
You're not being
Or
a
sorry, on
fibber,
the
are you?
bar.
Sticky dust.
Yeah. The sticky dust is gone. So he lays out different food, some like meats, some cheeses, some bread, pulls out a couple of bottles of wine and sets it down. And sorry for the squeak there. Sets it down. Help yourselves, please. While you guys eat, Volo is looking around and he goes, I had recently bought the book because it was rumored to be haunted.
Aaron.
And I was so hoping that investigating it might yield a chapter for my next book, Volo's Guide to Spirits and Spectres. Alas, I was never able to locate the spectre, though I did feel like someone was watching me from time to time. Maybe you'll have better luck than I do.
Juniper immediately perks up. What season are we in currently? I know it's cold, but
winter.
Right, winter, but that would put us at like what kind of month?
I'll have to get back to you on that.
Okay.
I will say, based off of the campaign and how it's built, we are at the beginning of winter. However, winter's fucking winter here.
Yeah.
So it is close. But you guys are on the the west side of Waterdeep has ocean.
I'm more so thinking of it a perspective of like holidays. Are we close to Samhain, the Veil, things like that, and as far as like hauntings, spooky shit's Juniper shit.
Yeah. I will get back to you on that. I will grab the calendar and see where we are. But we are at the beginning of the season.
Cool beans.
Anything else that the five of you would like to discuss?
I'm gonna start asking more questions about what he knows about the ghost. Any information, like who it was supposed to be, any like the lore around it.
So he tells you that he doesn't know a name behind it, but he does know that people have reported that things have happened in this house and things have been knocked over. Weird things have happened in the night. Weird messages have occurred. And basically, like, just seems like trouble happened.
Oh, a mage hand.
Visit the manor.
Yeah, I've definitely thought about
he's
that.
Never, like, seen it happen.
Okay.
I'll take some bread and run up to my room.
Do you know, just perchance, if there's any rumors that perhaps they may have been an artist of sorts?
An artist? Tell me more.
Just like drawings and, so, that form of art, maybe.
Interesting. I know there's been many inhabitants to this place over the years legally. However, an artist doesn't quite ring a bell. I mean,
Folks
there
have
was
hobbies too.
Of course.
Aaron, spicy. My oh my.
I don't know.
I'm getting all flustered. Woo! So flustered.
No. Maybe a Pacheco? A pistachio? No.
Pistachio.
I cannot recall.
Pistachio. That's funny.
Now, that being said, unfortunately, there have been some not so legal tenants around the manor before.
A
but
Goliath
I had to
wizard.
kick a few of them out when I got
Joey.
here. There was a story about a hag, but I don't know many artist hags, so I'm unsure.
Okay.
I'm gonna proceed to wait for the ravens.
Okay.
And give them bread.
Okay. Alright.
Undeniably, Aaron. Undeniably.
My dog just scared the fuck out of me. I just saw something dark, like start growing from the bottom of my screen. It was like, the fuck is that?
The raven.
It's the ravens. Roll an animal handling check for me.
Oh, it was a 7.
Okay.
They peck at you.
Throw out some bread. And you wait. You do hear some caws out in the night sky. Because it is starting to become later in the day. But they don't return while you're awake.
I go to sleep.
Okay. All right. What's everybody else doing while Roland is asleep? Surrounded by bread.
He's surrounded by. Okay, actually, so he's sleeping, correct?
Yes.
Ooh,
Door's locked. Door's locked. Door's locked.
This sounds like you already took your hand off the piece, my guy. You went to sleep.
Roll for how catatonic you are.
I mean, I was gonna say, because I was thinking about putting before we woke back up, I almost put elemental on so I could have like blew all the crumbs away from him. Like,
well, you don't know. If we're really looking at the physics of the game, he went to his room. You have no idea what's around him.
Accurate.
If you want to try the door, the door is locked.
It's my sixth sense. Somebody go check on Roland. No, I'm kidding.
Bread on the floor?
So, even though it's been cleaned up a bit, like the stench of the place is a bit overwhelming.
Sure.
So, I mean, as you know, we're kind of eating and talking. You know, Ptolemy just takes a small copper piece out and starts kind of tinkering around with it. You know, with his tools.
Awesome.
You know, as he's kind of munching away and sipping on wine, you know, everyone that's, you know, at the table, you know, will kind of start to kind of smell kind of like the faint smell of the forest, and then this kind of putrid, decrepit place, and then the forest, this putrid, decrepit place, the food, the forest, the food, the forest, until kind of like this overwhelming smell of kind of like a morning, you know, in the forest with, you know, still the dew on the grass and the pine needles and the smell of fresh pine kind of overwhelm, you know, the area kind of right around this little coin, you know, and he keeps it kind of right in front of himself, but just to kind of freshen up the place a bit.
Floon actually perks up at that one and goes, hey, that smells kind of familiar. You wouldn't happen to have traveled through the forests of Mirabellis before, have you?
I've traveled many places.
That takes me back, my friend. It takes me back to when I was a young Floon. A little Floon. Floon with a small F.
Did you truly have a small F?
Truly. Truly. You don't get the big F until you... I'm not going to tell you how you get a big F. We're in polite company.
Oh, well, I do have an F in my name, so I mean, perhaps I could have a big F in the future as well.
One day. You got to give an F to get an F. You know what I mean?
Oh, I've got an F then.
Juniper's gonna retrieve her flute and feeling inspired by like the renowned smell change and feeling more hopeful is gonna start playing a little tune to essentially go with the accompaniment of the forest theme and kind of like a inspire hope and like this, like, yeah, we got this.
Great. Make a performance check. With advantage because you have the smell of Tolomer's forest around you.
25.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. So you hear this small flute tinkling sound, and
Oh, I guarantee I'll need a long
you
rest,
were
Aaron.
transported. Roland is too high and asleep to gain the benefit of that, but he's also been he's lived in the city his whole life. So he's rarely would have like this forest experience. The forests are close to Waterdeep, but Roland has pretty much stayed in the city. Am I correct? Okay. Now the rest of
Honey.
all of you have.
There you are. Hi, honey.
You are transported.
Welcome in.
It feels like
I can absolutely take a long rest on your face, no doubt.
the walls of the city fall away. And
you think you'll wait for another time,
here,
Aaron?
And you can smell the wind through those pine trees. You smell the dirt.
I don't think that would be a rest.
And the animals around you.
I do not think it would be. It doesn't sound restful for sure.
The larger ones searching for grass and food and constantly being on the lookout for predators and prey and watching out for their own self-interest in a very primal way. And as you feel this and you hear that music, that primal sense takes over for you as well. And you start to remember the events of the day. You remember walking into a warehouse and being surprised by Kenku and that fight or flight response. You remember chasing your prey through the city. You remember walking through a sewer filled with refuse and the fear that comes with that. And you remember what it feels like to have just
Yeah, absolutely, Crafty. So long as they are consensual in receiving it.
Here we are, and here you are.
Hi, Jonesy. Welcome in.
Drop away. And the walls come back around.
Oh, wait.
And you feel...
Does Crafty want it?
You are exhausted. This has been the longest day of your lives.
If you're accepting of it, Crafty, just let me know what you want to be called.
Those two pieces put together.
It was fair.
Breathe a little easier. Rainier, Floon, and Volo finish their food.
No, she wanted to do it for you, silly.
Say, we've been at it all day. My home, Rainier says, is quite far from here.
You're so sweet to go ahead and give it to her, though.
Bother you if we could stay here the night, then be out of your hair tomorrow after this transfer of title between Volo and you?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's agreeable.
Are we completing the transfer tonight, or are we completing the transfer tomorrow?
Volo says, great question. The magistrate will be here tomorrow. Generally, all property.
What would you like to be called,
done at
Crafty?
high sun, when middle of the day. So,
what I have a sneaky feeling that they're trying to get away with it.
Do you want to make an insight check?
Yeah.
Okay, go for it. Gotta start
Yeah.
rolling real dice, brother.
What'd you get?
What do you think I got?
What'd you get?
Another fucking
that
one.
Yep.
What'd you think?
really
What'd you
should
say?
really
Do
You
you,
were
you
trying to
have
see?
real dice? Like, come on.
Roll your real fucking dice, bro.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this one
With a
doesn't work.
natural
With this
a natural
new age
one,
shit.
you are pretty sure that all three of them want to actually steal the mansion out from under you and take it to another part of the city.
On my normal dice, I got a 15, so 16.
We let the natural one ride.
Yeah, natural one ride.
You're sure these guys are going to steal this house with you in it.
Oh, tell me.
Oh,
I was
I
like,
was
where's that coming
somebody
from?
watching Adventure Time or something.
So yeah, they look at you, and Floon says, thank you guys. I appreciate you letting us stay.
Oh, Crafty. You are such a good girl.
Lay down, and I'm gonna rest my bones. He, having already seen where everybody kind of is, he goes to the den, and he is going to grab some like the linens from that one room, and he lays the linens down. Rainier and Volo,
I'm actually gonna
both.
offer to Floon because I feel like he'd really enjoy it. The upstairs.
Okay, is that Voldred's room? No, Voldred's
No.
staying in the library.
No, up the hatch where the pile of pillows
okay.
and artwork is.
Oh, perfect. You got some artistry up there. I love art. I'm a well-traveled art dealer, some would say.
I figure
No, I'm
this
not.
is probably the kind of art you would enjoy.
Fantastic. I'm going to take this bottle with me to help out. And he takes his wine bottle and he heads up for a night.
He's jacking it.
We'll find out.
I feel like the motion's probably going to help.
Does my like tub have like
You're
running water?
smitten.
Is that something that I'd have to go collect?
Make an investigation check.
Okay.
Ha!
18.
Okay. Roll a D100 for me and call high or low.
Low.
Okay. What
I rolled
number do you
both
get?
again. 76.
Okay. So you do turn on the tub and you hear as like the water comes through the pipe. And it starts to spray in. The water works. It is dirty.
Gonna turn that right back off. I'll just go up to the bed, shake off the dust from whatever blanket or anything is on top of it.
Okay.
And
Really, Crafty?
Great.
So it's a new style for me, and
I can't tell if Junie's talking to us. I think she's talking to chat.
yeah, I'm talking shit. Sorry.
Okay. So it's a
And I
couple of us
wasn't
who go to sleep.
sure.
Anybody else?
I'll go to sleep.
All right. Everybody go to bed for the evening?
Yep.
Juniper's actually gonna stay up by the fireside, just kind of reading and relaxed.
Okay. Perfect. Everybody else is asleep. Okay.
But it's a new style for me, so like I didn't know if I always feel like I look weird with it, but it's a style that I really like. So thank you for telling me that. It makes me feel really good about my decision to do it.
Elena, need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh God.
Be smart. Not smart.
6.
A 6. Okay.
McDonovan one, you're supposed to be sleeping, my love.
Drift off to sleep. You are watching the stream, right? You can hear sound.
Mm-hmm.
Great. As you drift off to sleep, you initially are still and tired, but you slowly begin to toss and turn. The world is dark and silent when suddenly you see a flash of light and hear
Thank you.
fire. You see a
Oh,
vision
thank you, Aaron.
engulfed in flames. You hear screams and guttural roars from all around you. The stench of smoke and charred flesh fills your nostrils, burning its way into your brain. The village disappears in a flash, and you see a lake stretching out in front of you, the moon reflecting off the still water. You hear a voice from behind you say, "They took everything from you. We can help you take something back from them." A figure steps to your right, and as you turn to look, they disappear into smoke.
Oh my god, he's so good.
Blood. Pain sears itself across your cheek.
Yes, please,
across
Aaron.
your back, across your body, as you remember the steps you took to cultivate your magic, feeling your blood burn and then freeze and then crackle with electricity. You hear that same voice again say, "You'll destroy them, Elena. All of them. Just take care not to destroy yourself in the process. Are you sure that you can control the monster within?" The lake stands in front of you, reflecting the moon. What do you do?
I'm gonna walk into the lake.
You step towards the lake and look into the still water. Your reflection looks back at you. As you look at
Of
yourself,
course.
you begin to see
I'm
that
such a good girl.
blackness spread from your around your eyes and up towards your horns. However, while you and those who have seen you are used to seeing the darkness stop around your cheekbones, it continues to spread out, covering your face, traveling down your neck, overtaking your shoulders and your chest. Then you notice that your eyes go deep, bloodshot, and you see blood start to seep away from around your eye sockets, dripping down your face. Make a strength saving throw for me.
Thank you.
You try to look away. And you just can't do it. And the blood falls into the water below, and the lake immediately turns from a clear water to a dark crimson blood. The water, formerly still, begins to push out, lapping more over your feet, over your shins, starts to come harder and harder and faster at you. What do you do?
I'm gonna walk into it further.
Yes, ma'am. Take control.
You try to
take
step
control.
In, but you feel
Don't
yourself
let it.
rooted in place.
Don't let it.
Blood begins to rise, covering your ankles, then your shins, then your knees. What do you do?
Come on, girl.
I'm just gonna try to get out of it, walking backwards, struggling.
No, don't panic. Don't panic.
Struggle to cry out. To
No,
move,
don't
but you are
panic.
Frozen in
Don't
place.
panic.
The blood rushes up to meet your face, splashing into it and then covering you, engulfing you. You try to hold your breath, but the liquid around you forces its way into your mouth, into your nose, everywhere. You feel it permeate you, and you finally
Resist.
let out your breath, which feels like fire in your lungs, and you scream. but the only sound you hear is the rushing of more blood as it fills your lungs when suddenly the lake disappears, as does everything else around you.
Yeah, my excitement. Thank you.
And from the darkness,
Hi, Neo. Welcome in, my love.
A blood hunt with a conscience. We'll see how far that gets you. Oh my god, so good. She got a
You
bit
start
cocky
moving in a
indeed.
cold sweat. The night outside is dark, with just the slightest glow from the street lamps outside reaching your eyes. What do you do?
What do you do?
I'm gonna sit up and go up to the mirror that's in the room and wipe away the dust and just look at my face and notice that in the iris it is more of a
Hi, Sally. How you doing, baby?
steady and not going away. And the black that comes in isn't completely a black, but it's just fading and sitting under the skin.
We see Elena looking and looking and
I'm also really sorry. This is horrible timing. My roommate is locked out because she forgot a key, so I'm still listening. I need to go let her in real fast.
It's fine.
Okay.
I'm done with you.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Can I just say, holy fucking shit. The amount of times that I'm literally sitting here giddy at my chat is like, we can see you visibly with excitement. You are doing so fucking good, my guy.
Thank you.
That was hot.
Based on the dice rolls, thank you.
That was so hot.
Based on the dice rolls, we're not done. Ptolemy.
Oh, I'm so excited. I love D&D, guys.
You settle into bed for the night.
It just
your body is
tickles my brains
Can I
so
hear, I know
good.
Floon's doing it. Can I hear him?
Perception check.
I am, Neo. I really am. Hi, Dash. Welcome in.
Yeah, he rolled.
It's
really
okay,
high on the
Neo.
Constitution check.
The way that you show up is how you show up.
Yeah, and you fall asleep to the rhythmic sounds of just baiting.
Not the first time.
Not the first time.
All right. So you do settle into bed.
First time.
Oh,
with
Dash.
Sorry, first time with Floon.
True.
I'm so happy for you.
Your body is aching from the experience of the past 2 days. Even though you want to fall asleep, the sound of baiting keeps you up for a little bit. So you absent-mindedly pull out that contraption that you had downstairs that you just started tinkering with. You've had it in your mind for a little bit of what you wanted to make with that, and you keep working with it. You've already described a little bit of it for us, but is there anything additional you want to add, or any like new type of gadget or gizmo you wanted to make?
I mean, heading to bed. I mean, I'll bring the coin, with me.
Aaron, thank you.
Yeah, and I'll kind of place that on the table, the bedside table.
Hubs does tell me
placing this
frequently that he likes watching movies with me because I get so into the story.
And, I guess hearing the rhythmic sounds above, I take another piece of copper from my pocket and kind of begin tinkering with it, and a small piece of wire from my pouch, and I kind of start working with this, and so they like the tools and everything like that. And there's not necessarily visible on the light spectrum, but like if you were to kind of hold it up, you'd be able to see kind of distortion right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, as you know,
And many other
these coins
emotions
and
on God.
this coin start, you know, with the wire around it, this you kind of coil around it, starts kind of, you know, spinning.
Crafty. That's not weird at
You know,
all.
kind
I
of
love to be
oscillating the
read
speed
to.
between slow and fast, kind of mimicking the sounds of the breeze.
I love being read to.
You know, through the pines, and I'll kind of place that right next to that. You know, so it's kind of spinning around and spinning that smell towards me, starting about slow and fast, so I kind of get that as I start to fall asleep.
Terrific. So as you work in the small light of the candle that's on that bedstand next to you, your eyes get heavier and heavier. You don't even realize that you really get to a certain
Oh,
point.
Aaron.
You stop that tinkering and set those 2 items down.
Whew.
And
The thought
as
alone.
you do, you blow out the candle
Mhm.
and pull your sheet over you and fall into slumber. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oof.
It got stuck on the inside. 16, 18.
Okay. So with an 18,
Dialogue narration.
you fall asleep, and it's just dark for a while. But then those dreams start to come, and you find yourself in a tent filled with knickknacks, people coming and going,
Hey, yeah.
perusing your wares and trinkets. The familiar sound of business fills your ears, and you see not only patrons that are observing your wares, but the familiar white hair and pointy ears of you.
Aw,
You
Dash.
notice that you're floating above the heads of the patrons in the
You're
crowd
not
around
driving yourself, right?
you. And you start to float outside. The scene starts to shift around the tent. You see a small, bustling
Thank you,
bazaar around
carnivore.
the tent with the sign Tollimer's Treasures hanging from a hook on the outside. And you see the bazaar is quickly
Thank you, Dash.
replaced by a large city street. Then, amongst other tents inside
Oh my
tall
God,
castle
Aaron.
walls, then forest peppered with campfires, then a desert encampment with camels and large, ornately adorned elephants thundering by. Then a small rustic town in the middle of a huge grassy expanse with dark clouds overhead, and a small fortune teller's tent nearby where a young halfling woman with a mixture of ashen blonde and black hair is taking you by the hand, smiling up at you, and leading you into her tent. And throughout all of this, you're hearing from inside your own tent. Oh, Tollimer's Treasures. I've heard of this place. Oh, look at this, honey. Isn't this nice?
What is that, dear? Some kind of bird?
Mama, can I get one of those?
Oh my goodness, that's just absolutely darling. Hey, Tollimer, you want to talk to me about this junk you sold my wife? The scene shifts, and you're suddenly back in a tavern, watching over an older woman drinking an ale and keeping to herself. She looks tired, raggedy,
I think so,
almost
Aaron.
homeless.
Okay, I'm glad you're home now,
and
honey.
a dragonborn is sitting in her place, putting down the tankard the woman was just drinking from. You blink again, and the dragonborn is now a man, plain, homely, wearing the same oversized clothing as the woman before. He looks around and pushes the tankard away, throwing a copper piece on the table as he gets up, pulling his thatched bear cloak around him, and goes to step
Crafty.
outside. As he
Boo.
does, you see him
Oh,
bump
I don't
into
know
a
what I'm
man
gonna do
coming
with you
in who yells
guys.
something at him about watching out for people above his station. You're in an alley. Make a history check for me.
It's nat 20. +4.
You know this alley. You know this alley is in Marsember. It's on the Lake of Dragons. It's better known to many as the City of Spice. You see a man standing in the alley over something on the ground. You float forward, unseen to anyone else.
Hey, they
to get a
want
better
to
look at what
read
this
to
man is
me. I'm like, I'm
on the
not
ground is a man,
opposed.
dead.
Oh my.
Blood coming from his mouth and blood dripping down the side of the alley wall that he's slumped against. You look to the man
Oh
standing
yeah, you
over
do.
him
You know.
and see that the faces on both
Yes,
men
Kay.
are one and the same. Lightning flashes again, and you see that both faces in that light are your face, Ptolemer's face, and you float backward, 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 away from the scene and away from the past. Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
11.
You startle awake. What do you do?
Crafty. Oh, I like that.
I'm gonna go over to the open window, the cracked window. I'll kind of, I guess, fumble through the door, and be trying to calm myself down. I'll take one of the coins from my pocket and start kind of playing with it in my hand as I, just start to take in, the cold air and try to kind of, bring myself to, and try to remind myself that, it's a vision of the past and we're focused on the future.
Okay. Juniper, you're awake. You hear footsteps. You're by the hearth.
I'm making a list.
Okay. You hear footsteps coming down the stairs outside the wall on the north side of the building. And through the front door walks Rainier. He comes and sits by you. And he goes, "May I ask what you're doing?"
I am currently making a list of all of the things that the individuals upstairs need to make this a home for them. And she's kind of like got the paper like blocked out a bit. She's got Polymer with like a little heart next to his name, and Elena with a bigger heart next to hers, and Roland with a few question marks, and Voltrude with a little dragon head. And she's just got like a list of like Polymer would really like these things, and I think Elena would like these, and I really think the Dragonborn would like this, and Roland, well, he just wants a fucking pet, and I don't think that's happening anytime soon, to be honest with you.
Intriguing. So you're letting him see this list?
Yeah.
You know, it looks like you're missing a name. I don't see Rainier anywhere on this list. What do you think that he would want if he was on it?
I'm gonna look up at him from my list and kind of take him in. See if there's anything off about him. Responding to himself in third person like that kind of makes me feel a bit off put.
Make an insight check.
No, that's a nat 20 plus 4, 24.
You can tell that the only thing off about him is that you have never seen this level of desire from this guy.
Renee, I was not aware you planned on sticking around with us. Do you plan on making this your home as well?
Can be my home for tonight.
What would Renee like then?
He takes your book from your hand and sets it down next to you. And takes your hand and goes to lead you upstairs.
Absolutely follows.
Terrific. The two of you head up to the den, and you do what you do in the den.
Absolutely.
Fade to black moment.
Correct. Roland.
I'm here.
You are
Heck
upstairs.
yeah, Juniper just got laid.
It's cold because there's a hole in the ceiling.
Good night, Neo.
surrounded by bread.
Get some good rest. You did such a good job, puppy. I like the list you sent me.
I assume to get the clean side. No, you're on the dirty side in the raven's nest. You are
No, I'm sleeping on the floor next to the bed. I don't want to disturb the nest.
I see. Okay. So you lay next to the bed. No mattress, no anything like that. But you grab a drape off of a window.
Roll your dice right, and so might you. Ayo.
Stranger to rough
Do it like you do, baby. Thank you.
And no one looking to take your things. You start feeling your chest where Zemp stabbed you with the war pick. You're rubbing that fresh new skin that grew over when you were given
Aaron,
on the underside.
you're making me so nervous.
You think back on the experience in the sewers at both falling in battle and seeing your newfound acquaintances, possibly what could even be considered friends, all fall around you. Sleep begins to overtake you almost as strongly as those memories do. Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
I see.
15.
You startle and sit upright, looking around for the room around you. The room is gone. The mattress next to you is gone. Your drape that was covering you is
Let me
gone.
roll persuasion real quick. You're such a nerd. I love it.
In black
Reading is thirsty work.
only a mirror standing in
You
front of you.
definitely need to pause for a drink.
What do you do?
So it's just the mirror in front of me?
That's it.
I'm going to go stare into the mirror.
Stare into the mirror.
You step towards the mirror, looking at your reflection. You see your tousled black hair and green eyes staring back at you. Suddenly, our scene begins to turn as we rotate around to the back of the mirror, and you still standing and staring into it. When we come back around behind you,
Behave, Aaron.
staring back at you. We rotate again around the mirror. And when we come back, we see Obaya Uday looking out of it. We rotate again and again and again, faster and faster. First seeing a female elf, then a strong Goliath, then the half-orc Grumshar, then the bartender from the yawning portal, Durnan, then a gray-skinned drow with dark eyes, then a cheery laughing dwarf, then a somber-looking red-haired gnome, then Elena, then Tolomer, then Juniper, then Voldred, then Volo, then... We stop behind your familiar tousled black hair. We see your hands gripping the sides of the mirror, knuckles as white as a ghost. Our view slowly shifts over your right shoulder, and the face looking back at you is blank. No eyes, no nose.
375 seconds left in this raffle.
A perfect blank slate. You hear a voice. Your voice. What does it say?
How expensive springs can be. Exclamation mark join in case you have it. Thank you. Welcome back, Scoops.
I think he just looks into the mirror, seeing this blank face.
Are you enjoying watching me squirm because of these guys?
Like he starts to have a tear in his eye. And the only thing that he can say is the winter isn't as cold anymore. Just realizing that he has people that haven't left him or haven't like talked down to him or shunned him for being basically alone.
Very
The
much so.
only person that he had was Obaya, and then
I'm
he
so
also has
glad.
one other friend that hasn't been introduced, but just the realization that like loneliness was only temporary until now.
Nero got King of the Hill. We don't have King of the Hill on this scene. That's my
As
bad.
a hole tears itself open in the reflection's smooth, empty face, and a mouth appears, grinning. And you hear it say,
I'm your king. Well, I didn't vote for you.
Neurodadvergent now controls the hill.
always get. And it reaches out and it grabs its throat, or it grabs its hands around your throat.
Good night, Kay. Drink some water.
The mattress now once again next to you. The room.
Kay, drink some water. Be a good girl now.
The city lies still outside your window.
Scoops. Ayo.
It's the mirror in the room. Is there?
You look around. That mirror is not there.
Do I notice anything different about the room? Like, is there anything disturbed?
The bread is gone.
The bread is gone.
But not my pocket bread. No.
And that's what we call power gaming.
What was that? No. I'll probably just sit there and.
I must retire, but this has been rather fun. I enjoy loving the gorgeous spring flower. The delectable taste is almost intoxicating. Enjoy the game and pet. Ah, Aaron, your words are poetry. Thank you so much for being here, you naughty, naughty
Let's go ahead and
minx.
take our break for the evening.
Nice.
Let's go ahead.
Yay!
Yay! Let's do, I don't know, 5 minutes. Come back at you want to do 5 or 8 and come back at 8 Pacific. What do you want to do?
I want to go pee. I don't know.
Come back on the hour.
All right, let's come back on the hour. We got 7 minutes.
All right, chat. We will be back shortly. We are going to take a quick break.
Bye, chat.
Take this chance.
Right back.
I want to mute me.
Take this chance to get yourself a drink. Oh my god, they're so bad. They're so bad. They're so fucking bad. Oh, I swear to god. To hear pee? No, Kenny. No, you bad. So bad. Absolutely bad Kenny. Bad Kenny, you silly boy. Whew, okay.
Sativa and CBD. And it didn't number on me, bad.
Goddamn double, win and all.
Or anything. Indicas, if I want to go to like sleep, because man, those put me 10-20 minutes later, I can go take a nap.
It was I woke up this morning and I was like, I is not worn off.
We all better get that. Better not be leaving us out.
Who's us? Because somebody doesn't use Snapchat anymore.
I barely use it anymore. Yeah, I know I've been horrible at it.
The only time you Snapchat me is during D&D, mister.
Because I always forget about it. Recently, not very much. I send the 3 guys I have snap streaks of like over 2,000 with like once a day, and that's it, basically.
There, you got it. And
I don't even know if I have it installed anymore.
you're fine. I'm sending it to you.
I do. It still is installed. Oh, me.
Wait, who needs to take a nap?
That hair is top 10 right there.
Who needs to go take a nap?
Zero hellos back from that. That's weird.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Hello there.
Welcome.
All right. I had to pee so bad. Boldrin.
Yes,
Don't
sir.
worry. I've got stuff for you. The
I'm
dice
not
did
worried.
not call for it tonight.
Oh, you're fine. The dice already hate me today with my 2 nat ones already.
Posty. JC texted me earlier. They're at the Megan Trainor concert tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Megan Trainor's brother came out like into the crowd and got pictures with them and let JC sing into the microphone.
Oh, that's so cool.
Is that
Her
cool?
brother's super fucking
That's
nice.
so cool.
Yeah.
I brought my girls to that concert.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. So she didn't like it. She's not like Megan's not out there singing yet, but like they got to do that. You could just see she's like, ah. So
That's so cute. Did they get a video of it?
yeah. I'll have her send it to you.
Okay.
You just weren't important enough to get it yourself.
Yeah. Dummy.
Stupid.
We're fighting.
Oh no. All right. Okay. So we got everybody back? Perfect. So the morning arrives with little like no other real eventfulness. Juniper, are you still in the den or are you elsewhere?
Oh, she's cuddled up.
Yeah, I'm cuddled up.
Okay.
Did you see Rainier's business card while you were out?
Do what?
You gotta scroll up a little bit.
Oh no. What did I miss?
What did I miss?
It's pretty professional looking.
Oh, that is super professional looking.
Did you make that right away?
Yeah, he just made it while before you guys went upstairs.
Hey, we're fast thinkers.
I like that. It's funny because like there's something I had to kind of change stuff around, but that is interesting. So,
the coffee stain is intentional because he's going to leave that for.
All right. So, the five of you wake up, and you can smell the smell of bacon. It smells like coffee. And
Coffee.
kind of just the sounds of some like clang 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 down on the first floor.
Juniper laid it down last night, huh? Making breakfast in the mornings.
I'm sorry, is that Rainier in the kitchen?
Well, Roland's gonna go downstairs.
I was gonna say, does everyone head down?
I should know if Rainier's not with me.
Rainier's with you.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant was Roland talking. Was he Rainier? No, Rainier is very obviously the big spoon.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna.
It's like one hand around like cupping, like that whole.
Yeah. She's gonna kind of like elbow him and be like, "Oh, it's breakfast time. Do you smell that?"
Yes, smells quite delightful actually. And he's like, "That's your hair." And then he kind of like puts his head up and the bacon also smells delicious. I think we should go get some of that.
Yep. That's where she's headed.
Cool. So you guys head down. The rest of you head down?
Yep.
That is
Perfect.
correct.
All right. So you go down. Floon.
I'm trying to head down before Floon comes down the ladder.
Wait, can I try the tub again? Is the water gonna still come out dirty?
Go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
I still feel like I smell like sewer, so I wanna.
Oh, you do.
We got cleaned up.
It's fucked up. What is it? D20?
D20.
Okay.
Oh,
still dirty.
Still dirty.
That character stinky.
That tub is still putting out
it.
pretty gross water. However, roll an investigation check for me.
I don't want to be a plumber.
You what?
Okay, never mind. Natural 20.
Natural 20. Perfect. So,
Call me Luigi.
as you were heading downstairs, Floon, sorry, is coming up and he's got 2 large buckets of water. He says, "Hey, I found these waters or these buckets. I filled them with some water. It's pretty clean, and we made them a little warm. Volo made some tricks and got some warmer water. Where can I put it? You looks like you might want some."
I'll gesture over to the tub.
He looks in it. He's like, "That's pretty gross." Yeah. And he like kind of like lightly washes out the gross water and then finds a plug, like a cork, puts it in there, and then fills up the tub with 2 buckets of water. So it's not a ton of water, but it's a good enough amount.
Okay.
You're gonna take a quick bath.
Yeah. I'm
Perfect.
gonna relax for a minute. just kind of settle in and try to shake off the previous night's nightmares and just gather. So I still have, I'm sure, the blood stains and everything like that too. So as that
Sitting
kind of
in 2
washes
inches of
away, I'll
water.
just calm.
Okay. Roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
Like a toddler in a puddle.
Yep. Put her rain boots on.
Okay, well, your nasty asses are still dirty. Okay, at
I'm
least
not the
I'm
one that
taking a
fell.
damn
I'm not
bath.
the one that fell in the water in the sewer.
I wasn't the one either.
We got cleaned.
Yeah, I cleaned myself off with my cloth.
I am a germaphobe. Okay. 21.
I mean,
21.
Mm-hmm.
it's over near that.
With a 21, you are able to sit in that
You leave
water,
Renair out of this.
clean off to a very respectable amount, and as you're cleaning and breathing,
I got chicken nuggies
and
coming my way.
feeling the gunk come off of you, you are also feeling those memories, those nightmares start to fade away. Like most nightmares do after a certain amount of time, these you manage to just kind of push away a little faster than normal. And by the time you're
Yeah.
done with that bath, you feel refreshed and renewed.
All right. And then after, of course, I'll get dressed and head downstairs for breakfast.
Great. So everyone heads down. You find Volo.
Oops, are you partaking tonight? You seem to find some liquid courage.
Utensils and pots and pans that are still usable.
God
with
damn, my
some
guy.
of his own magic, he was able to get a fire going, and he has been cooking up some bacon that was left over from the night before. He also has a little bit of sausage and some leftover bread. So the bread this morning is a little bit more stale than it was last night, but
Perfect for
it's not
French
like
toast.
right? So you could set bread on there if you wanted to. He also has he got 6 tomatoes from Rainier was able to get 6 tomatoes, and he has kind of sliced those up nice to put onto your like bread and bacon sandwiches if you wanted those, or
Brioche type of deal.
He also has a pot of coffee. He managed to get brewing somehow, and that's available. He's got some dusty cups and whatnot, but coffee and breakfast is available for you if you want to eat that.
Juniper's gonna happily make herself a plate with some brioche bread and tomatoes and bacon and cup of coffee, and just kind of like that happy, like bouncing her step of like had a great night, like sits down and enjoys her breakfast.
No walk of shame for her in the morning.
God no.
Rainier sits down and he looks at the food and he goes, "Amazing, I'm still hungry at all."
I'm gonna grab a cup of coffee. No food for me in the morning. Just a coffee, man.
Perfect.
I'll make a bacon and bread sandwich. No tomatoes. Grab a cup of coffee.
No tomatoes.
Roland, make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Dexterity saving throw. 7.
That's bad for a monk. Come on.
As you go to take your food and go to sit down, you set it down. Are you going to sit at a table or the bar?
On the floor.
You're sitting on the floor?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I missed you saying that. As you go to sit on the floor, you hear like a and the chair that's closest to you as you go to sit kind of like is now in your way, and you hit it with your right butt cheek and like poof, down to the ground.
Did someone do that to me?
Make a perception check.
What We're haunted. I love it. Oh my god, I want to keep the ghost.
There's nobody around you.
Must have been a ghost.
Volo
Must have been the
Volo
wind.
hears you say that. Volo hears you say that and goes, "Where?"
Juniper perks up. Ghost? What ghost? What do you mean? Tell me more.
And I'm gonna be like, is there something you three gentlemen are not telling us about this place?
They mentioned some
They
haunting.
did say that it was haunted. And then the chair moved and it gave me a butt touch. Am I inspired by the butt touch?
You're not.
Do you feel inspired by the butt touch?
But Volo is like, he's like looking around, has like a piece of bacon. He's like, he like takes out his book, not even looking at it, right? Just like tucks it back in.
I'm gonna be like, I can do it too, and then I'm just gonna slide the chair like across the floor. I'm gonna taunt the ghost.
Make an unarmed
Make a what?
strike. Make an unarmed strike.
Unarmed strike.
I don't know the improvised weapon table right now, so I'm not gonna worry about it.
Unarmed strike. 17.
Oops,
As
you didn't answer my
push that
question.
chair, it like across the ground, and as it's sliding, you do feel it kind of slow for a second, and you could swear, make a perception check for me.
Perception check. 18. Ooh. Guys, I think that it's here and kind of turned on and moaned in my ear.
Well, it did touch your butt.
I'm gonna reach out to like where I like moved the chair and like it resisted in that area. See if it's like cold or something.
Make an investigation check.
You don't have to make up for anything, Scoop.
Can I
But it's
send
a
out?
16.
Can I send out a whisper to the ghost in the house to see if they respond with my message? That I can use that with.
Why not just talk to
You're more
them?
than welcome to try.
Okay.
16, you don't. Actually, you do feel a little like lingering kind of coldness. You're not entirely sure if it's like from like a broken window in a breeze or what it could be. But you do, as you kind of reach out, like little like tingle in your fingertips.
Does anybody know how to speak to dead people?
I do have a crystal ball. Like, commuting with dead thing is kind of my shtick.
Quick, pull out your balls.
Do you pull out your crystal ball?
Yeah, I'm gonna, after like finishing the last bite of my toast and kind of like dusting the crumbs off and pushing everything away, I'm gonna retrieve my crystal ball and get it set up, unwrapped from the velvety cloth that holds it, and it's
Oh, it's huge.
she's like, yes, yes it is.
I mean, I've seen bigger. But this one is vastly more impressive.
And so she's gonna look around, see if she sees any candles nearby.
Make an investigation check.
$19 plus 2, 21.
Yeah, there's one on the bar.
Okay. She's gonna take it, go to Vulture. She's, do you mind? She's like all just beaming with like excitement. Like, can you light this for me?
Bulger.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear that. I had a skip in there. Can you say that again? I couldn't hear you the first time.
She's gonna bring the candle to you and like, do you mind? And she's like vibrating with excitement. Can you light this for me?
Absolutely, my darling. Does I snap a little flame in my fingers and pass it over the top of the candle, light the candle for her?
She takes it back over, sets it down next to the crystal ball, and she blows into your hands, warming the fingers up, and she's okay. I'm gonna hold her hands over the crystal ball. And granted, most of her background is illusionary. She can typically cast silent images, things like that, on information that she learns. But it's information that she gleams from her surroundings, from the people, and easily falls into there is truth to her story. She can get bits of information and things because she's more intuitive and more sensitive to those things. And the way that she took it was a more deceitful way, but she's absolutely like currently she's like playing this up like she's a pro. She's done this 1,000 times over. Like, all right, like clearly something wants to communicate with us here. Like, who's there?
Okay. So you say, who's there? Roll a performance check for me.
Okay. $11.
11. Okay. With an 11, you say, who's there? And you reach out and you're playing it up, but at the same time, kind of hoping like, come on, like Rainier's right there. I hope this doesn't look bad. And you don't really get anything back.
I'm gonna cast thaumaturgy.
Okay.
And intensify the flame.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you trying to do here? Like, are you trying to make it look good for Junie? Are you trying to?
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to set her up to maybe prepare herself again.
Okay. Okay.
A big ball deserves a bigger flame.
Okay.
I'm gonna give her guidance, and I'm gonna be like, "Hey, you got it."
Okay. Okay. So Junie is reaching out. You know, who's
She's
there?
gonna take that extra breath and extra beat and kind of like close her eyes really intently, like tune into the room.
Right. The flame starts to. You hear Floon go, "Hey, what's going on here?" What do you do next?
Show us this. Well, no. Okay, hang on. So they already showed us the sign that they're here.
Why'd you die?
How old are you?
How old are you? Where are you?
I got dots.
Sorry, DM fast movie references. I apologize.
Okay. She's getting centered into the room. Just like, what do you want us to know?
Okay. Are you still performing, or are you now trying to reach out?
I'm trying to reach out. Now
Make a
it's
persuasion check.
$13.
Guidance.
What does that add?
1d4.
1d4.
Can I say, while this is happening, Ptolemy not paying any attention to any of this, and he's just like furiously writing on a piece of paper.
Hey,
17.
Okay, 17. With the 17, you're sitting there and you ask, what was it? What do you want?
What do you want us to know?
Okay. So you sit and put that out into the ether and you wait. The candle that was starts to lower as the spell starts to wear off. And then the candle blows out, and the crystal ball, you feel like you see like a shimmer of something. You can't quite make it out from where it is in front of you right now, but you could swear you're seeing something in there.
She's gonna focus in more on it. Like
Make an
there's
investigation check.
definitely something.
Investigation or Arcana, whichever is better.
Arcana is better, you know.
Okay.
$19.
Okay. With a 19, you lean in towards the crystal ball. Crystal. I say shush. The crystal ball. And you're seeing these shapeless forms kind of going through. And then you see a hand puts a large cup of ale on a bar in front of you, a tavern bar, and sets it in front of another hand that takes that hand and throws some copper on the bar.
You just went robo for me. I don't know if it was for everyone else.
No, I heard it.
I did. I got robo too.
Oh.
Tomo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Tomo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
Yeah, I fixed it. Good job.
Domo.
Thank you.
Essentially, she saw a hand set down a glass of ale and slide it towards where she's sitting, and then another hand pick it up and drop some copper on the bar. Does she recognize the bar to be the one in the room?
Make an investigation check.
Just out of curiosity, while I'm feverishly writing and ignoring what's going on, this interaction with the crystal ball is like the same or like way more than normally you get, Juniper?
It's not the same.
All right.
With a 5, you look back over your shoulder and you look, and it looks to be the same bar.
Okay. Like I'm seeing this room, but past, future, it's unclear. I'm gonna just continue watching to see if more is shown in the crystal ball.
When you saw that hand take the cup and walk away from the ball, everything kind of, and now you're seeing straight through the ball.
Well, I'm gonna take it to mean welcome.
Maybe it was a barkeeper that got murdered here.
Maybe he died happily of old age.
Or shot in the face.
Or surrounded by his loved ones.
What on earth are you talking about? What just happened? I'm trying to develop a business strategy that's going to be viable and get us out of this situation. What are you doing?
I have no clue.
And I'll slide forward a piece of paper and I'll put it here in the chat. So we can't lie to our patrons, right? But we can offer them something, right? You know, so I mean, we could only dream of a good stay here. It's not lying. I mean, a bit disingenuous, perhaps. You know, but we can build off of it, right? It's a starting point. What happened with what just happened with this, Juniper? What?
So you know, sometimes I can do the thing.
But yeah.
And she just gestures a bit at the
Rainier knows.
like well, still like it's doing the thing, and it's showing there's an actual spirit.
Volo at this point has like perked up, and especially when Roland said former bartender. Volo turns around and goes, there was an old bartender that used to live here, used to work here. I can't remember his
Double,
name.
you're
but I
just
do
gambling everything
recall a
away.
bartender that died here. How
Double won the raffle. No wonder why you're gambling everything away.
I may have to stop by more often.
This is great. This is marketable. Visit the past, right? Yeah. Visit the past.
Yeah.
Can you? I mean, just see if they're interested. If there's something we can offer them that they might be interested in a partnership.
How
of
much copper
sorts.
was on the bar?
3.
Give him 3 copper.
Well,
His house, we might want to.
go put 3 copper on the bar and see what happens.
I am homeless.
You're standing in your new home.
The paperwork hasn't gone through yet. How my account is.
He gave away his silver bars.
She's gonna look over to Renee.
Does anyone
like,
want to part with one of their silver bars? You know, Tullimer will kind of look like at everyone else but himself.
I'm just gonna put 3 copper on the damn table.
Yeah.
Make a performance check or a persuasion check.
me or her?
Elena, because she put the money down.
Okay.
I'm gonna slap her butt. Guidance.
With those
14.
strong monk hands. Well, bam!
Ow. My ear.
Sorry.
It's firm.
Who's
That's what you
touching
get.
butts?
Roland smacks Elena's ass.
Your butt specifically.
Roland just smacked your ass so hard.
I'm gonna leg sweep him.
We can try.
Make a roll to attack. Unarmed.
This is crucial to the business plan. This could all be for naught.
You know what? No, this is getting real dice.
He grabs a piece of paper, he just put it on the table and starts crumpling it up and just shaking his head. I'm gonna have to start over. This is I don't even know what we're doing.
What?
A natural 20.
Ooh.
Natural 20.
He's going down.
Dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw.
Because you got hit. At 24?
As long as it lands him on his ass, I don't care if it hurts. I just want to make a
Well,
point.
here's the deal. You hit him, but with a leg sweep with that 24, it definitely like throws him off, and he like takes a couple steps back, and he has to catch himself on a table, but he does not go down.
Oh,
I'll take it.
Oh, he goes down. He says he doesn't fight it. So, whoop, bam, he falls. So Roland is looking up at you.
I'm just gonna smirk and look away back at the 3 copper that I've now placed kindly on the table to see what the ghost has to say.
Juniper's like at the table, like eye level with the coins, like staring, like.
Okay.
That's adorable.
So, Juniper is the only one. Is anybody else watching these coins, or are you guys watching Roland and Elena fight?
I'm watching the coins.
Okay, you're watching the coins.
I don't. Yeah. They're doing whatever they're doing. I'm about the business.
Nobody notices Elena did it.
I spent this entire conversation developing what I thought could be a marketable, ad for this place to try and
Thank you, Scooms.
really fool people into coming here, and then say it's
I like being adorkable.
Plausible deniability marketing plan. To try to make this place profitable. So anything to do with money, I'm worried about people fucking off and fighting each other. I don't care.
Okay. So the 3 of you, not Roland and Elena, because they're fucking around, but the 3 of you.
I'm doing business. He's fucking around.
Casting guidance.
As they hit the ground, Volo has not like prestidigitationed the ground. Roland falls, hits the ground. all this dust comes up and just like lands on the table around the crystal ball. You guys see this dust like settling, right? It's a lot. This place is dusty as shit. And as it does, you guys see lines start through the dust that lands on the table. You see like a C, L, O, S, and it spells out closing time. And then you hear a bunch of cups and bottles fall off of the bar and crash behind the bar.
What time is it?
It is late morning.
It's closing time. You don't have
Smart
to
ass.
go home if you can't see it.
We're staying here. Juniper's gonna like clap her hands all excitedly and be like, see, there's something.
Three more copper.
Can I put a gold piece down?
Yeah.
And offer it to him, or the ghost, or whatever it is.
Yeah. Make a persuasion check.
Okay. If you really like it here, we'll take care of it.
You sit and you watch the gold piece. Nothing.
Fuck.
Got an idea. I take the gold piece.
You son of a bitch.
Make a sleight of hand check. Or are you trying to steal it, or are you like
No, like it was to like see if there was a reaction from the ghost.
Elena, perception check.
It'd be a reaction from me.
Attack of opportunity. Roll for initiative. Roll it.
Would you roll, Roland?
19.
You take the gold piece.
I put the gold piece back down.
I hate him.
A perception or a arcana check for me.
Let's see.
Shit.
11.
Okay. With an 11, you look at the crystal ball. It is clear, crystal clear. And you felt like you could kind of feel a presence during this whole thing. But after the glasses and the bottles fell, you do not feel a presence anymore.
Okay. So Juniper's gonna essentially go back to her crystal ball, take the cloth that's like laying there and like make sure it's not dust covered, make sure the ball's clean, and she's gonna like tie it back up and she'll be like, oh, well, that was exciting. She's gonna take her crystal ball to go put it away.
Volo has been scribbling away this whole time. He's like, incredibly exciting. Oh my gosh, I knew this place had some significance. Why did I give it away? And at that same time, you hear a knock at the front door.
I go to the door and open it.
So when he goes to the door to open it, like underneath closing time, if there's still room in the dust that's there, I just kind of like write partners ? In the dust and say, I'm willing to work with you. We can make this work for all of us, really. I mean, whatever it is you want. I mean, as long as it's not my death, or I suppose theirs, you know. We could make this whatever it is you want within your confines. You were here first, of course. Just talking to whatever.
Make a persuasion check.
$18 plus 5, 23.
What did you write in the table?
Partners.
Partners ?
Cool. As you're sitting there and watching it, you see the question mark gets wiped away, and you feel air go by your ear, and And that's it.
That was an acceptance.
So I'll look at everyone else and go, either we're going to die or we're okay. One of them? If we die, it's not our problem. This is going to be profitable. We're going to do this.
And who opened up the front door?
Roland.
Roland. Perfect. So you open up the front door and you see a short, gray-haired, very stern-faced woman standing at the door. And she goes, "Hello. I'm here looking for Mr. Volo Gadon."
He's right this way, and I'm just gonna point at him from the door.
And she kind of like looks through the door.
Come in to that place.
Thank you. I will do so. And she goes in. When you open the doors, they swung open. As she walks through to turn, you hear a loud from behind you as both the doors fall off the hinge again. She walks in and she says, "I'm Magistrate Silmahelv. Volo, I got your bird. What do you need?" And Volo goes, "Oh, Magistrate, thank you so much for being here. I do appreciate it. I understand you have such a busy schedule, of course. I need to transfer the deed for Troll Skull Manor to these fine adventurers here. Would you mind helping assist with that?" And she's like, "Another deed transfer, of course. We can get this done. It is she pulls out like a pocket watch from inside her cloak and she looks and she goes, Yes, I've got enough time for this, I guess. Well, we can get this signed and stamped. There is, of course, the
Juniper's
estate
gonna
transfer
walk
tax."
in right before she starts talking about the tax, and just kind of waltz in like all like bubbly and be like, "Wait, another one? How many times has this deed been transferred?"
Volo looks at you and he goes, "Juniper, this place has been around for a long, long time." He unfolds the deed and you see multiple signatures over time. Probably, I can find out for you later, but I would say probably 4 to 5, going back a couple hundred years. And so he goes, "It's a very famous place, Juniper. I'm telling you, you guys are getting a steal on this one. Believe me."
No, it was well earned. She points again at the work.
Of course it was. So the magistrate goes, yes, of course. It's worth a ton of money. That being said, I've got better things to do. We have an estate tax that needs to be paid before we can transfer ownership of anything. It has 25 gold pieces. Where's my money?
Okay, I hand her. Where's my?
Juniper's gonna try to negotiate. Are 25 gold pieces? Is there no, I don't know, discounts for new homeowners?
Make a persuasion check for me.
$10.
Yeah, she looks at you and she's like, "Madam, this isn't the bazaar. It is an estate tax. I don't have time to dilly-dally. Do you want the place or not?"
Just gonna throw up her hands. Fair?
I'm gonna hold out my 13 gold pieces and say, "Please, ma'am, I'm poor."
She looks at that very quickly. And you can see like Rain Man. She looks and she's like, "There's 12 more that needs to be paid."
Or 13?
I'll give 12.
Perfect. So the two of you provide that to her. She goes ahead and takes it, puts it into her bag. She goes, "Very well." She and Volo go to the bar. They both work through some paperwork. They sign everything, and she like puts her stamp down on it, and she kind of huffs, and she's like, "Okay, if that's all you need, Volo, I've got other pressing things to do up in the castle ward." And Volo goes, "No, no, no, of course, of course. Thank you so much for the help. I do appreciate it, Magistrate. You have been wonderful as always." And she just like, "Thank you."
As soon as the magistrate leaves, I'll look to Volo and say, "Just so you know, that will go on your tab, as you have an extensive tab at every tavern. I suppose it's customary for you to have one here."
Okay, cool. I like it. Once everything is signed and paid for, the magistrate takes her leave, and you say that, and Volo kind of like claps his hands, and he's like, "Of course, of course." Raynair, you hear him kind of laugh, and he's like, "Oh, Ptolemy, you are quite funny, my friend. I have not paid you and you fine folks for saving me from the Kenku, and I do believe that I owe you a bit of a debt. So allow me to take care of that for you." He pulls a bag of gold, a bag of money from his pocket, and he goes, "The estate tax was 25. Allow me to help you with that." He hands the 13, the 12 to both of you. You can reset those. And he puts 5 more gold out of that bag on the counter and goes, "Allow me to assist with my friend Volo's tab. I'm sure he's going to run it up in the beginning. So here's his seed money to assist."
So I'll smile and say, "Volo, how does it feel to finally have a tavern in Waterdeep where you don't owe a single even copper?"
It feels amazing. And remember, Volo's always good for his debts. I promise you, I will always be good to you as well. And I'll be back. And if you ever need me, feel free to find me in the city or in the Yawning Portal. You now know of a way to get me if you need me. These birds are very helpful. And I do believe that now that this is
Oh
all
my
done,
god, my
it's time
chicken
to let
nuggets
you
are
all
almost
become
here.
acquainted with your new home. I thank you again for your bravery. I always knew you were the right adventurers for the job. Please let me know if you ever need any assistance finding the best places to eat or find merriment. And I know you, and he points at you, Ptolemy, are a fan of betting on games of sport, and I'm sure we can find some interesting venues for you. Raynair steps forward and shakes everyone's hand. Junie, when he shakes yours, he puts his other hand on top of it. "I am in your debt as well, my new friends. While I may be estranged from my father, my name still holds water around Waterdeep.
Have a good night,
And I have
Crafty. I
friends
hope
in
you
high
have a
places.
fantastic
Do
sleep.
not be afraid to call upon me should you need it. Just make sure that whatever you're calling me for is, shall we say, above board. Also, I have a home in the Sea Ward. The 5 of you have an open invitation to visit and use the Never Ember House as you please, should you be in the area." As he's finishing that, Floon says, Okay, Raynair, move aside." And he comes up and he grabs all of you in like a big bear hug. "I'm not gonna forget you guys either. You saved my life. I'm no Raynair or Volo, but I'll make sure to speak your good name wherever I go. You guys have a name for yourselves yet? Something for your group?"
Out of character, I totally fucking hate you for putting us all on the spot like this and not having given us a chance to think about it.
I thought about bringing this up in the chat, and I was like, "Fuck it, we ball."
We
bustling
ball.
bungholes.
No. I veto that immediately.
It's always buttholes.
No, I
It's always fucking buttholes.
No, I refuse.
No, that wasn't a suggestion. I'm just.
I like that name. It's always buttholes.
It's always buttholes.
Get him a pet. We're not calling our group buttholes anything.
You heard it.
And he
before
says,
they leave, I'm gonna ask if they have an extra paper bird.
make persuasion check. Volo reaches into like his shirt and he looks around and he's like, "My good man, I'm so sorry. I am all out. The magistrate was my last one." So, Floon goes, "Well, adventuring groups need a good adventuring name, especially if I'm going to be talking about you around the city. I can't be saying all your names because honestly, I'm probably going to forget most of the time. But one communal name I can figure out. So you let me know when you come up with it."
I think that's perfect communal name.
Yeah. Volo, Floon, and Rainier all express their gratitude again, and they leave through the front door. As they're going through, Volo goes, "Oh, yes, of course, I forgot about that." Volo and Floon pick up the doors, and Volo pulls out that small book from inside of his cloak. He mutters a few words, and you watch as the hinges of the door magically reattach themselves to the door frames, and it repairs that broken front door.
I'm listening, but I have food at the front door. Continue.
Yep. He flips a page and speaks again, and you watch as the dust is just sucked off the door and shot out into the street beyond, bringing a shine and luster that neither of the doors has seen in many, many years. He looks up as they step down the stairs into the street. He looks up at the sign, that broken sign hanging from its solitary chain, and he quickly speaks another spell. And you watch as the sign is like pulled up and reattaches to the broken chain that's hanging opposite the other one.
Wait.
And repairs the sign that says Troll Skull Alley, or sorry, Troll Skull Tavern on it. Were you going to say something, Elena?
No, sorry, I'm putting ideas out there.
Okay. He cleans the sign up as well, magically, and says, "A nice new coat of paint should fix that right up. Well, enjoy your new home, and again, be not afraid to call upon Volothomp Gadam should you ever need him." The three men climb into a waiting carriage and depart. The five of you head back into Troll Skull Manor to begin cleaning the home and getting repairs underway. Now, our view stays outside the manor. You've all walked back in. Our view looks at the newly repaired front doors, looks at the boarded up windows, and we start to drift backwards towards the street. We see the manor in full view. The sun descends behind the horizon, and the moon appears. It traverses the sky, and the sun rises and falls again, followed again by the moon. The moon descends, sun rise, sun set, moon rise, moon set. The sun begins to rise once again, and our view begins to coast back in towards the front door, and we drift silently through the pane of glass in that front door. The five of you are once again in the tap room, currently eating some breakfast that was prepared by who?
Homer. Or not Homer.
Aldred, maybe?
Aldred?
Voldred, that's what it was.
Okay.
He likes to
Voldred,
make breakfast in the morning.
Yeah.
roll a survival check for me, Voldred.
Okay.
By the way, I got an empty house tonight, so I'm good for a late session. If we want to keep going, you guys let me know.
Nat 20 with 3 for 23.
Fuck yeah. This is the best breakfast you guys have ever had. Somebody probably came.
I did.
Perfect. You take a bite and it's like, just a little one, nothing excessive, but it's fucking good food.
I vote gutter guessers. That one hits home.
As you're eating, again, it's been a couple of days since we last saw the group. The tavern looks much better, right? We've at least cleaned up. The dust is gone. You guys haven't had any other instances with the spirit?
Our silent partner.
Yes, yes. No other incidents have occurred over the last couple of days. But as you're eating, duk, 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 there's another knock at the door.
Juniper's gonna go answer it.
Perfect. So Juniper, you hear her quick feet as she runs over to the door. She opens it. It does not fall because it's been repaired. And surprisingly, Juniper, you are used to looking up when you open doors because most people are taller than you. You are looking up as you open the door and look down at somebody your height. You see a male halfling with big mutton chops and bushy eyebrows that stands on the porch. Good morning. My name is Broxley. I'm with the Fellowship of Innkeepers. There's been some rumors around town that Old Troll Skull is inhabited again. Might be considering reopening. May I come in?
I mean, come on in. It's not considering. It is a thing.
Great. Hey, by the way, this was on your doorstep. And he hands over a small brown box wrapped in twine with an exquisitely whittled wooden figurine tied in the knot. Ptolemy Juniper, make a investigation check.
That's a nat 20 plus 2, so 22.
Fuck yeah. So Juniper, you definitely tell. Ptolemy, we'll see what you get.
It's an 18 plus.
Oh, great. You're good. You're good.
Yeah.
You do a little closer inspection of this figurine that's tied up in this knot of the twine, and you see what looks to be this. It looks like a bent nail, like that you would pound into a wall, right? A bent nail with these intricately carved flowers growing from the top of it, all carved out of one single piece of wood.
Does it seem like it's a cursed object? Does it seem like it's a happy gift to be left for a new home? Like, what kind of vibes is it given?
I mean, if you want to check for curses, you can roll an Arcana check.
11.
Okay. With an 11, you look at it, and this is just like your standard kind of like wood paper box. It is pink. And you don't see anything around it that would make you think like it's cursed. Like you kind of like put it to your ear. You don't hear anything. You kind of like touch it. It doesn't feel like anything's bad with it.
I'm gonna carefully hand it over to Ptolemy and be like, I think this is more along your line of feelings.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna lead the other halfling into the tavern area where we're all eating breakfast, and be like, "Oh, okay. Pardon the mess. We're still getting into the swing of things around here."
Oh, don't apologize. I understand how renovations go. Man, I've heard some good things about this place. Also, heard some other things, but I mean, you know, you, sir, I'm sorry. Again, Broxley, your name? Looking at you, Ptolemy.
Ptolemy.
Oh,
nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
I'm gonna
as well.
pour him a cup of orange juice and set it down in front of him and be like, "Oh, you've heard things. Well, that means people are talking. We love talk. Go ahead, let us know."
Well, absolutely.
So you've heard of the Troll Skull?
Tolliver, everyone's heard of Troll School.
Well, I mean, it used to be Troll Skull Manor. It had some negative connotations for a while. So we're rebranding to the Troll Skull.
Oh, I love it. I love it. You know, inns and taverns, they're few and far between in the North Ward. I'm happy to see some living souls.
There's some living, some not.
What do you mean?
Oh yeah, our friend.
We have a business partner that is.
He's the silent type, the strong
Yeah,
silent
silent
type.
Interesting. Business partners are great. I'm glad to hear you got that. And I'm glad to hear that you're planning on opening the doors back up. The townsfolk are going to be super happy for a place to go. Hey, are any of you members of the Fellowship of Innkeepers?
There's a fellowship.
You don't know about
And
the Fellowship?
what would the Fellowship have to offer us that we might want to join?
Oh, there's probably going to be some fees involved, isn't there? She kind of like flops down in the chair, kind of dejectedly, playing up
Sounds
the
good.
cutesy sadness for him.
Sounds like an MLM.
Sounds like an HOA.
Yeah. Have you heard of heard of a game called Isogenics?
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah. Well, okay. It seems like some of you are new here. Some of you might be familiar, but the guilds are pretty important around here for getting things done. Union jobs are good jobs. You know what I mean? So,
I mean, they
if
can
you're
be.
Oh God, the food's
What
so
was that?
good.
I said they can be. Sure, yeah.
Yeah. So, look, if you're interested, I'd highly recommend joining the guild and becoming part of the fellowship to avoid further harassment. And if you're interested, I could maybe, help you get the wheels turning here on getting this place up and running.
Definitely not
Harassment? Is
opposed.
that a
Go
threat?
ahead and lay it out for us. What's the cost? What's the benefit?
Well, let's take a look around here. I'll make some estimates for you. Broxley walks the property with the five of you, observing the damage to the hearths, the state of the roof in Roland's room, the filthy like latrines, and he runs the water in the clawfoot tub in Elena's room.
My
And
toe
sees
about
that
to fall through the floor.
Yeah, he looks at yours and kind of of the ground as he like looks in your bath. You guys go into this cellar downstairs. He can see that it's starting to like leak and everything. Like you got some issues down there. You join back in the tap room and he says, "Here's what I'm thinking. I can talk to the other guilds for you, because listen, repairs to your walls and your roofs, all of the stuff that goes into fixing the cellar and the plumbing, your laundry and all of this stuff in Waterdeep, all of that goes through the guilds. Like you can ask any of the taverns, any of the inns, anything like that. This stuff gets done through the guilds. So repairs to your walls and roof, that's going to need the carpenters, the roofers, the plasterers guild. Your cellar is going to have to be fixed by the cellarers and plumbers guild for refurbishing the
Double
basement and
chill.
plumbing. Your clean bed sheets for you or for any guests if you're doing the inn is going to be provided by the launderers guild. The streets around the establishment are kept up by the dung sweepers guild and the loyal order of street laborers. Your meat has to come from the guild of butchers. The ale and wine from the vintners, distillers, and brewers guild. Oh, the list goes on and on and on. So here's what I'm thinking.
You broke it.
Being part of the Fellowship of Innkeepers allows me to be able to go talk to the other guilds on your behalf, like the Guild of Butchers, the Watchful Order of Mages and Protectors, Vintners, Distillers, and Distillers Guild, the Roofers Guild, the Stonemasons Guild. You see he's taking out a quill and a piece of paper, and he is like writing things down as he's talking to you, trying to keep track of everything. And he goes, "My apologies. I've got to write things down now, or I forget everything. I've got 9 little ones at home, and my noggin gets a little kerfluffled sometimes."
So just to
And
clarify,
I have no
you
little income, and I forget nothing.
you are a guild to keep track of the guilds, so you'd be our gopher between us and the guilds we need.
yeah, I can do that. That's what I do.
But we could also just go to the guilds ourselves.
He looks around at the 5 of you, and he says, he goes, "You could." And he goes, "No offense, but you guys look more like adventurers. And I heard from a buddy of mine that a bunch of adventurers had taken over. So if you want to go talk to like 15 different guilds a month and keep up with all the dues that have to get paid to all those guilds every single month and take care of all of the marketing and supplies and the cleaning and all of that every month, you could do that, but I don't think adventurers want to do that. So it's completely up to you."
So at that, Telomere would just kind of just like,
Thank you, Double. You better be taking a shot
can
too.
clearly see what's happening. Listen, I think what you're what you're angling at is that you hold all the cards, as it were, and it's it's actually quite funny to me. It's a partnership, really. You seem to have more people that need jobs than there is work, and you need to bring more people into the guild. And we're happy. We're happy to be part of it all, right? But and Lean Hand goes, "We're not getting screwed over on this. Just so you understand."
Roll an
We know
intimidation
business,
check.
right? We understand we're offering something to the city. We're not just taking. We're offering something to the other guilds.
Yes, sir.
So we're happy to enter a
Partnership, yes.
But whatever you've just written, I suggest you throw that in the flames and you start from scratch with something that's even worth us looking at before we actually sit down to have a true discussion of what business will actually be like when we work together.
I like it.
Please tell me the silent partner like slams the door.
We will see. Roll an intimidation check.
Okay. 5. There's a 17 plus 5, 22.
Roll a straight D20 because he rolled a 22.
I'm gonna slap his butt.
Slap his butt.
Okay. All right. So he rolled a 13, or he rolled 11, sorry. And he looks at you, and you see him kind of like deflate with that, and then turns the book that he's writing in, the piece of paper he's writing in, he turns it towards you to read. So it says, Carpenters, Roofer, and Plasterers Guild, Sellers and Plumbers Guild, Launderers Guild, Dung Sweepers Guild, and then puts above that Troll Skull Manor, new owners. Basically says like standard fares. So he goes, "But I'm not here to like roll you guys. This is just how it's done in Waterdeep. You're more than welcome to not use our services, but I just will tell you that the guilds have been here for a lot longer than you. Be here for a lot longer than when you're gone. So,
To the latter, I say nay. Here's what I propose, right? While I understand you have standard fees, as it were, you see the condition of this place, and you've said yourself there's no representation in the North Ward, and we're trying to make this happen. Look what we have to invest in this place. Surely we can have some kind of deal that has perhaps a slightly lower rate until we're up and actually functionally operational. And then we can go back to what is the standard rate amongst everyone else. You have to have new business opportunities. You have to invest in your businesses as guilds if you want to see them succeed. You don't want to see this open and close just as quickly because you'll have to find new places for these people. We won't be able to pay the bills for the people that have worked on the place if they all work on it and we are not successful. You'll be paying that out of your own funds to these guild members, right? Out of the guild's funds, because we won't be able to pay it. We'll be bankrupt before we open.
make a persuasion check at advantage.
Can Juniper be like playing the violin softly as a bard to like inspire and
Persuasions.
If you want to give him bardic inspiration,
yeah.
I'm at a 14.
Okay, and then with bardic,
what's bardic?
Bardic inspiration. Let me go find it again. The bonus action, Bardic Inspiration. You get a 1d6.
D6. Uh, 4.
That's a 19.
so he says, after all that, he's like, "Listen, I totally understand what you're saying. I get it. We have other inns and taverns here in the North Ward, but you're right. It would be nice to have another one, and you are correct. The guild wants to help you out as much as you want to help us, right? That's what we're trying to do. I'm trying to assist you with reducing your time, your overhead, and trying to get all this. So, here's what I've seen. With all of these things that need to get done, all these renovations and repairs that need to be done, I've got contacts with some of these guys. I can probably get this place renovated and up and running for 1,000 dragons. And the guild licenses and contracts probably done generally with everything that this needs, about 250 dragons. But that 250 would have to be paid up front. Now the 1,000 could be paid half up front once the contracts are signed and half upon completion of all the
Chicken
repairs. So like you
nuggets.
said, this will give you time to have some of this stuff done. Maybe we open up a few things first and work on some of the other stuff later. After that, you have some of your regular expenses like maintenance and any employees you hire, and then guild expenses generally cost about 10 dragons every 10 day. But as a businessman, as a member of the fellowship, I say the main thing you need to get going here is this tavern, right? Let's not worry about
what
the rest
do you
of the
think
house.
for the first floor for this tavern to be open, right?
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of structural damage up above the inn, as
Mhm.
it were. We'll get it open over time. We'll move out ourselves. I'm living in shambles. I had someone, what's the best way to say it? Appreciating the arts above mine last evening. And
a couple evenings ago. It's been days.
It's very fresh in my mind. I'd much prefer that not be the case, or that I be above it. Should that be the case, and they have the bed. It's just it. I don't want anyone to appreciate the art in my presence.
Sure.
Well, that
gross.
I just, if we can make, so my ideal vision really for the first floor, if we have the bar, we have the tavern, and we can have perhaps some artists, whether it be musicians or sculptors or painters or what have you here, and
He looks
have
at Juniper playing the violin and goes, "Got one there."
right, and just to kind of open the northward to the arts. They don't have to travel elsewhere. Down to well, I guess here it's considered the less than districts. To enjoy themselves.
Yeah, he looks around, he thinks about it, kind of like scratches off a few things on his list, and he goes, realistically, to get this thing running, the bottom floor, you're gonna need your bar, you're gonna need your kitchen. He goes, and I'd probably recommend having that wine cellar down below fixed up a little bit. He goes, 500 dragons takes care of that. And then we can hold off on additional repairs to the place later for your living quarters. Or if you want to potentially knock out some walls or add some walls, add some rooms to this place, maybe turn it into an inn, make it a place where people can stay, make some more money that way. We can do that. We can work with that. That still goes through the unions, still goes through the guilds, but let's get this place up and running. Let's make you some money. It's going to be about $500 dragons for the repairs, 250 for the licenses. That I can't do anything about.
Now, I'm sure being, with the guilds, you also would probably on the short list of folks that could, I guess, really, get on the list of folks to go out and do jobs and make that money in the first place. As you said, we are adventurers at heart. And while we want to set down roots here, and just as Ptolemy says that, it's just like an exasperated sigh that just falls out like we're setting down roots. It's like but to do so, to pay off this debt, well, we can't do all this labor ourselves. We understand the guilds are the best bet for us, right? We do need to find a way to come up with the funds to pay off this debt, and
So what can we as adventurers do for you as the guilds?
I would be remiss if I were to sit back and say that you did not have the inn.
We have the money.
The best available.
We have the money.
Quest available to us to fulfill these obligations financially, of course. Whether that be through the guilds themselves, or through other means. I'm sure the guilds have their own needs, whether it's acquiring materials or what have you. Things happen.
Sure. Yeah, we're always looking for people to help. What is that you said, sir? And he points at Roland.
Do you take silver bars? And
like
fine art?
Full silver bars? Fine art. What am I going to do with that? We take dragons, sir.
I mean, you scratch my back, I scratch your back.
Roll a history check for me with advantage.
You rolled that with advantage?
I got a 2 and a 4.
We got a Stiffy raid coming in. Hey, yo. Hi, everybody. Hi, Casey. Hi, Stifler. How's it going, my loves?
In the city with a fucking silver bar. Like, you've seen money change hands, but
we are playing D&D
like
tonight.
Tobiah, that's probably one of the first
what did you play?
Pay with something other than dragons or silver.
How was your stream tonight?
He just kind of he looks at you and is like, no.
you have a paper bird?
I hate you.
He like reaches in and yeah, hands it over.
Can I use this?
For a silver?
I'll give him a silver.
Okay.
Bar.
All right.
Still didn't win, my guy. What? It's got to be the controller, right? It's not you.
It's just off to the side and like whisper.
D&D is so fun.
Just out of everyone's ears. But above table, I'm sending it to somebody specific, someone that I know. You also know, Shane. But I'm just gonna whisper to it.
Do you need to privately DM the DM?
No. He understands.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna.
He's picking
send
up
it
what
off.
you're putting down.
Yes.
He looks confused. I don't know if he's picking up what you're putting down.
No, I'm fairly certain he knows what I'm talking. Just in case.
Maybe send it to me.
I may be high, but I still got it.
I thought I had it, and I went into my notes, and I was like, ooh.
Yeah,
I don't know what that word's supposed to be,
My hands
Casey.
are fucked up from Marcember, to be honest. So
From Marcember, yeah.
thanks for that. one.
You're welcome. So anyways, that bird takes off out of your hands and heads to your friend. So while you guys are standing there, Broxley says, "Hey, look, I get it. Like, you guys
Oh,
don't
mouse
know
and
me
keyboard
from
Call of
Paint,
Duty. Okay.
right? I am just here to help. And if you need me, I will be back in a couple days and can chat with you. If you're not interested, you're not interested. It's totally fine. I'm not trying to, like, I'm not trying to strong arm you or anything like that. Just trying to let the new neighbors know about the way things work here in the city and hopefully help you out if needs be. But again, I don't want to be a pest. And
So you
if
have
any
quests?
questions? When I come back, I will see what we've got. And if there's anything that we need, I will be sure to ask you first. And he goes ahead and takes off, takes his leave so he could head on. He's like, I got other inns and stuff, other guild business I got to get to, got to collect dues. I'll be back in a couple days. And he off into the snow. Elena and Volgerit, I have not heard from you in a while.
I was just sitting at the bar originally, just listening to the whole conversation for him, bartering not to pay for
Oh.
fees and everything else. So I was just kind of intrigued on the business discussion that Tolomer had between him and the fine fellow for the guilds.
Yep, the business side has
Excuse me, chat.
absolutely come out full display. So you guys learned something about Tolomer today. Elena, what about you?
I am just scribbling in the dust on the table from breakfast.
Okay. What are you scribbling?
Bubbles and butterflies. I have
Okay. All right.
completely lost from the conversation.
All right. There's still a box that was left on the front step that you guys brought in.
Well, that's in
Open
front
the
of me.
box.
I suppose I'll open it if it's in front of me, and he's not willing to give any more discounts or engage in any more conversation on the business end of things. To give me discounts, I'll open the box.
Okay.
Is that so?
You open up this box. It's a mimic. No, I'm kidding.
I'm dead. Bye, guys.
There's
The
2
dick in a
dozen
box.
chocolate chip cookies with a small handwritten note. Yeah, it's just a big dick.
Tolomer is so excited.
Yeah. Yay! The note says,
Just what I wanted.
"Welcome to the neighborhood. Come by the Bent Nail when you've had a chance to settle in. I'd love to introduce myself." And it's signed Tally Fellbranch.
You did not make it sound like a box. You made it sound like this little intricate thing.
I mean, I specifically told you it was a like paper wooden box.
It was a box, like a box, like a sizable box.
The brain cell is not with me tonight.
With a bent nail shaped thing, right? Yeah.
Yes, with little flowers coming out of it. So I will go ahead and
I want to eat a cookie though.
Definitely eating some of those.
Mm-hmm.
This was so kind of them. I liked this welcome a lot better than the last guy.
I don't even know that any of you saw them.
So I'm gonna paste.
I'm
a
the one that
couple
opened the
things.
box. I don't know you saw shit. Just
in the maps channel, I have put in a map with Troll Skull Manor, marked in green here. You guys have been here for a couple of days, so you've stepped out of the house. You have looked at a few of the businesses that are around here. And we have a few that are marked off. The Bent Nail is the house marked in yellow on the map that I just put into the map section.
There is no house marked in yellow. Oh wait,
there is.
Redone.
Screen.
Redone.
Pop out of that one. There you go. You also have seen a few other signs around. The one in orange, just below the one in yellow.
Mm-hmm.
That one is the Steam and Steel. The one in red is Corleone's Crown. The one marked off in purple is got a sign called the Tiger's Eye. And then the far one in blue, you guys have seen a sign outside that says Bookworm's Treasure. Worm is spelled with a Y instead of an O.
Which one's the pet store?
There has not been a pet store that you found in Troll Skull Alley. You have heard rumors from a few passing people you've talked to that there may be one located somewhere in the city. However, it is more located in the C Ward, and there's possibly a traveling merchant in the market.
Really, Roland, I think you should focus on getting those silver bars and fine artwork exchanged out for some dragons.
Time. He should be here any minute now.
Roll a Arcana check for me.
Me? Arcana
Yeah.
check.
With advantage because you've lived here your whole life.
Okay.
4.
For some reason, you just can't remember how long paper birds take to get to their like intended targets, but like it could be a few minutes, it could be months.
Shoot, Elon Musk.
She's gonna pause for a minute, like waiting for that knock to come and be like, I won't hold my breath then. Got it.
It's here. I can sense.
So what do you guys do?
Is there where's the place for armor?
For armor?
Yeah.
That is Depending on what kind you want. So, are you
I think
looking?
I'm medium. Hold on. We went. Fuck.
Is it an armor like armor and weapon, or is it just armor?
It's
Depends on where you want
probably
to go.
just armor.
Okay. Do you want like leather armor or do you want steel armor?
Hmm.
Light, medium, or heavy?
Medium is what I want.
Okay. All right. So for medium armor, you generally would want to go ahead and talk to the owners at
Ooh,
Steam and
Scoops, you
Steel.
won. Good
Okay.
job.
You gonna head over there?
Yeah.
Okay. Is anybody going with her, or is it just Elena?
I would like to go with to get armor for myself.
I need to find like somewhere that would have like monk or possible like monk weapons.
He needs a chunkless store.
Hand wraps or something.
Okay. Let's see. You know, short sword and simple weapons. So looking at that, simple
Slow
weapons,
and
you
steady.
also would want to
I
go with the Steam and
mean,
Steel.
everybody has their own rhythms.
Okay.
Actually, you said there's a bookstore, correct?
There is a bookstore called Bookworm's Treasure.
I'm actually gonna head there.
Okay. So let's see. I'm just gonna go ahead. High is Roland and Elena. Low is Valdrin. Okay, it's a 17. That's high. So on a D20. So Roland and Elena, you guys head to the Steam and Steel. It's really close by. So the Steam and Steel, we're saying that is T3, right? Yep. So you head out of the front door heading west. You go down to the south. You cut over back east, and you go on down. As you're going, you see to the left, you see a sign.
Cheers, chat.
Of a small wooden sign above a shop's main door. It's bare except for a large bent nail that's sticking out of it. You see that, and you look over to the right, and you see a shop that has smoke and steam that is billowing out from the many windows around this indoor forge. You can hear like clang, 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 like different banging and stuff coming from it within. And the shop stands in front of you.
Yep, I'm gonna walk in.
I will also walk in.
Awesome. So you walk in. As you push open the door, you hear like ding a ling a ling ding of the bell above you. And as like you can't even hardly get the door fully open, and you hear, "Hey, welcome in." The two of you come in, and you see in front of you a tall, skinny, blue-skinned water genocide.
Oh.
He's got dark blue, long hair. Actually, honestly, very similar to carnivore's hair. Like it is long and pushed back. Blue eyes. He's got a beard with a goatee going on. Long, pointy blue ears. Kind of like a very blue skin, and his nose is just like a little red. Um, Basically, and as you walk in, like this place is hot, a lot of steam. You can tell it's probably kind of like
Wait, that's a tight. What is that?
As you guys walk in, he looks at you and goes, "Hey, you wouldn't happen to be some of the new residents over in
What do you
in Westwood
mean? He's
Manor,
still
would
thirsty
you?"
because he hasn't had my shenanigans.
That's terrific. Welcome, welcome. I'm so glad I got
you.
to see you. And he yells back, he goes, Embrick! Embrick! And you're hearing the clang, clang, clang. It stops. And he goes, hold on a second. You got to meet Embrick. You got to meet Embrick. He's great. And out from one of the back doors, you see a shorter, not like he's still tall, but is shorter than
It's
the dude
new
person
level.
you're talking to. You see a
Just
fire
because,
genocide walk
see,
out.
it's the concept of you have
Grayish purple skin.
your water,
Fiery
you have your
eyes. His
caffeine, and
eyes
you
are
have your fun drink.
there's
You've got
no
your
blue or anything
hydration,
like
you've
that.
got
It's
your
just
caffeine,
red.
you've got your fun drink.
His hair,
Just because he got
long,
some refreshing
tousled,
water doesn't
and
mean he
just
doesn't want
red
some
with,
fun
like,
drink.
orange
It's totally
highlights.
fine.
He comes out and he goes, "Hey, what's going on, guys?" And the water genocide looks at you
He
and
just
goes,
wants the rogue
"Hey,
flavor
I see
now,
you
that's all.
new folks from Troll Skull. I'm so sorry. I did not introduce myself. I apologize. I'm Avi. This is my husband, Embrick. It is great to meet you."
Nice to meet you.
Very nice to meet you.
He
What brings you here?
he's
I'm looking for some armor.
his words can use some
You came to the right place. This is it.
some
What
help,
kind of
but
armor are you
the
looking for,
intent
sweetheart?
is there, you know? The intent is what matters.
Leather armor.
So he goes ahead and like steps back behind the desk. He's like, leather armor. Oh my gosh, this is the place to be.
With whatever she tells me. You listen
And
so
Embrick,
well,
like, comes around
Scooms.
behind
You
him,
take such
and
good
they start pulling out
instructions.
some different things from behind the counter. You could see there's different styles of leather, like jerkins and armor plates and everything that are behind there. He's like, we've got a ton of stuff available for you. I'm gonna go ahead and put this into our chat just so everyone has it. Because I don't want to waste time finding it. I'm gonna go ahead and just put it in our general channel. Here's what we've got for light armor, medium armor, and heavy armor. What do you think that you're needing?
Maybe so it would be light. I don't think it was medium.
So it just depends on what your character wants as far as the different armor class you have and what you want to get to. So right now, for example, for you, you have
I'll do a chain shirt.
a chain shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Avi turns around and is like, you want the chain shirt? Oh man, Embrick makes incredible chain. You're going to love this. Puts it into your hand so you can feel it. And as you're like feeling it, it's light, but you try to like pull it and you can just it's intricately done. It is very, very tight, still feels like airy at the same time, doesn't feel cheap or anything. Very, very strong. You try to like flex it, and while it flexes, you can't pull it apart. And Avi's like, believe me, you're not gonna find better craftsmanship anywhere. This is the way to go. That's 50 gold or 50 dragons, and it's gonna treat you well for a long, long time.
Are gold and dragons not the same thing?
They are.
Oh, okay.
They just gold in the city of Waterdeep is called dragons.
Gotcha. Can I do a shield as well?
Did we get money from last time or anything? Because I thought we only had like 18 gold pieces.
No, she found a secret hidden, and I saw it happen. And she has secret stash of.
She has a lot of money. She didn't tell anyone else about.
I have a lot of money.
Yeah.
Fantastic. You should happen to see a studded leather halfling sized piece of armor and bring it back, you know, just saying.
They bring out a shield from behind the counter, sets down in front of you. Very strong, like strong oak wooden shield. It's got a metal cap on the top of it. Has these small little metal caps around it. She's like, or he goes, yeah, like we make great shields. You're gonna love this thing. It's gonna work out really well for you. That's 10 gold pieces.
Okay, I'll take it.
Terrific. So you actually have the gold, right? We're not doing like silver bars.
No, it's actual gold. Yeah.
Terrific. Okay. Then yeah, go ahead and hand over 60 gold.
Okay.
And they go ahead and slide that in front of you.
My thoughts are there.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Our pleasure. Add those to your inventory, or I can add it for you later if you need me to.
Okay.
They look at you, Roland, and Embrick's like, "What about you, big guy? What do you need?"
Good luck
I
about
just realized I'm broke. So nothing.
Embrick hears that and goes, "Dude, what do you mean? Why are you wasting our time then? What's going on?" And you see like it starts getting hot kind of around his head. And Avi reaches over and it's like, "Embrick, Embrick, Embrick." And as he touches him, you see steam like come off of his shoulder as he touches him. And he goes, "Embrick, Embrick, it's okay. It's okay. Maybe you just forgot. It's all right. Don't worry. This fine woman right here just paid for her stuff." And Embrick is like, "You're right, baby. Thank you. Thank you." They give like a quick smooch.
Excuse me.
Embrick heads back into
This is a different story.
the
That's
forge,
funny.
and you hear like, "Kush, kush, kush," like little fucking angrier than you heard when you walked in. And Avi says, "I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Forgive him. The fire genocide, like they can be fiery, but sometimes those guys are just little anger problems. But yeah, I love him. I love him anyways. If there's something you need or you want to take a look at, you're more than welcome to, and you can always come back later when you have the money."
Yeah, I'll come back. I'll come back later.
You hear from the back, "Yeah, you fucking better."
I won't come back. You're not getting any money from me. You're an asshole.
You never have money anyway.
Avi's like, "Don't worry. Don't. It's fine. It's fine. I'm so sorry." So, anything else?
Not for me.
Okay, great. Two of you head out.
Yep.
Okay. Voldred, we come back to you. So you have walked over to the other side of Troll Skull Alley. And
We're all getting funny in the chat.
Headed over
It's
to
hilarious.
Worm's Treasure. So you walk up to the door.
Scoobs,
you
don't
push it
let
open.
double bully you, baby.
There's
It'll
no
be all right.
bell over this one. But as you do, you kind of feel like a little flutter as you walk through. If you want to make an Arcana check.
14.
Okay. With a 14, you feel as if you kind of pass through maybe like a magical ward. And as you feel that magic wrap around, you kind of cover over you as you go. You hear from the back, like from behind a couple of shelves, like, "Oh, hey, what's up? What's up? Sorry." And a short dragonborn, a gold dragonborn, comes walking out from behind a shelf, kind of like rubs his head, like shakes it a little bit, and comes walking up to you. He says, "Well, hey, how's it going? Nice to see another dragonborn in this part of town. What can I do for you?"
Hey, nice to meet you. Name's Alfonso. Also nice to see another Dragonborn. The first one I've seen around here, at least. I'm kind of pondering what you got going on in your store here. I'm kind of new to town and just got the skull up the road.
Alfonso.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, Voldrin. That is my fault.
This ain't GTA, bitch.
I wasn't sure if we were doing a deception check or not.
Yeah, you
So.
should. I could have. I got to do
Hey,
a
Boulder,
deception.
go ahead and flex your deception
yeah,
muscle.
Yeah.
13, bitch. What do you got?
Please. I gotta see.
Because if so, we're going with it. Because I'm going to stick with it now.
Bully is not a mythical word, you goober.
Yeah, it's a 0. It goes, "Alfonso, nice to meet you. I am Rashawn."
Nice to meet you, Rashawn.
Sorry, Rashal. I'm Rashal.
Okay.
A member of the Watchful Order of Magus and Protectors, by the way. So, you wouldn't happen to be one of those new residents down in Troll Skull, are you?
I actually am. I'm one of the owners that we just obtained it.
Terrific. Welcome to the neighborhood. That's awesome. Good to see you. What can I do for you? I know you already said it. And
I gotta
Yeah, no,
go to the
I'm
bathroom
just kinda
chat.
seeing
I'll
what
be
you got
right
in the
back.
store here. If there's anything maybe value that I may be willing to spend some of my gold coins that I have available.
Well, I certainly love that. Yeah, let's take a look at what we've got. He starts showing you around the store, and you see that all of these shelves, they are kind of like wine racks, right? They've got
Mhm.
like the terrace or the lattice work, and a bunch of scrolls are through them. And he says, "Look, I got a ton of scrolls here. Anything for the budding or experienced wizard, I've got your back. So you want to do some detect magic? Pulls a scroll out. You want to have a magic shield? You got that. You want some greater invisibility? You got that. Um, you know, you can write these down in your spell book if you want to, or you can just use the scroll as like a one-time thing if you want that."
I'm looking more for a spell book kind of, more than a one-time use. Seeing what we're working with here, I'd like to up my magic per se and grow my arcane of magic and grow my magic book a little bit larger than what I have. I'm always
So
intrigued to learn new.
make an Arcana check or a History check, whichever you prefer.
We'll do Arcana and 11.
Okay. So you noticed when you came in, like the front of this bookstore, it's got a charming sign of a gold dragon curled around this treasure hoard of books and scrolls. Inside, the shop is decorated with beautiful hardwood. It's got earthy scent of these old books that permeates the air.
Nero's
You're
yelling up in here.
looking at these, he's talking about spell books. He's talking about wizards, and you remember that you're a sorcerer.
I could only eat one meal forever.
Sorcerers
that's
have
right. Yep.
innate magic that comes out of them.
Yeah, that's not a. That's more wizard for the spell.
Exactly.
Okay.
So now a spell scroll.
What are you cackling at, Nero?
Between sorcerer and wizard, and I think I got him.
You breathe, my love.
It depends on like how you want to do things. But let me just check real quick. Spell this, you can read the scroll, cast a spell. I'm gonna do some research for you.
Okay.
You may be able to use a spell scroll as a sorcerer, but it's like a one-time thing.
Yeah, I was reading that like you can get scroll papers to call out, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. So I
So,
will
like,
confirm
questions.
for you after session.
Does the meal give me all the nutritional value that I need?
As Juniper has pointed out, Baldur's Gate 3 and D&D are two different things.
Yep.
So I want to make sure I don't mix up those rules. But I think you might be able to use it as a one-time thing. So we will see.
But you
So
do.
other
You
than
have
that-
like magic. You have magic shields and armor, correct? Are you saying?
Paul Rogue,
those are
stop.
scrolls that are made up for those.
You
So there's,
silly.
like,
Don't stop. I love it.
You rolled an Arcana check, which was fine. You remember Grumshar when you were fighting him in the sewer.
Yeah.
At one point, you shot something at him, and he snapped his finger, and you saw this
Yeah.
shimmering magic shield. That's
Right.
what that
You can
scroll is
cast
for. Yeah. So I will put this in the general chat as well.
Okay.
Just so you have an idea of what these costs would be. If in case we're gonna do.
So, shouldn't we put it in common pricing just to keep the price of everything in one place?
Is there a channel that says common pricing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can totally do that. I just didn't see it, and there it is. Yep, I think I made it.
I think you did too. You've already posted in it once.
Yeah.
Or twice.
So, perfect.
So
Thank
when
you.
it says spells for sale, so like and I can go into these and there's different ones for each. Like, is there like, so if I go into the comprehend language, detect magic, feather fall, find familiar, all is that like, so each one of those are 25, correct?
Yeah. So if you
want to add a cantrip,
if you buy the spell as a scroll, he will charge twice the amount for puppy. He charges twice the amount for a spell scroll.
Okay.
If you are a wizard and he writes it into your book, then it's the price listed.
Okay.
Well, I'm confused. What it because can't like every long rest you essentially study and choose your spells for the day?
A wizard does, but Voldred is a sorcerer. So
Mhm.
sorcerer's magic is innate through his dragonborn ancestry. It's part of who he is.
Mhm.
So he could potentially change stuff out, but he can't learn new spells. A wizard can pay money and scribe stuff down in a spell book and can only have a certain amount per day.
Okay. Gotcha.
So I can only
It's a
have a
good
certain
question.
amount. So in my like,
Just the rules are different for each spellcaster. Is how.
yeah, because like I have like spells that I
I'll tell you exactly how I deal with them. I love them. I adore them. They give me the attention that I thrive on. And it's amazing. It's a very mutual give and take relationship, honestly. And Scoobs is doing such a good job at it.
On their rest, they can change out what
Change-
spells
okay.
they prepared for the day.
okay.
Right. So with 5e, if you have, if this scroll, if this spell could be on your class's spell list. So, for example, magic missile. I think you can
Mhm.
maybe use that as a sorcerer.
Yes, I can.
Right. So you could use a spell from a spell scroll and it'll work fine. But say there's something like maybe Bigby's hand, which might not be a sorcerer one, might only be for a wizard. If you try to cast that as a sorcerer, you have to make a intelligence
Saving throw for it.
I think like an intelligence check.
Okay.
So it's like the difficulty class for that is generally based off of 10 plus the spell's level. So if you try to cast like a 5th level Bigby's hand, it's DC 10 plus
Ooh,
5.
the
so
multi
that's
raffle
15
ends in
intelligence check.
375
And if you
seconds. Make sure you get an exclamation mark
yeah,
join in there.
work it, then the spell disappeared. Like the scroll just
Good job, Nero.
Yeah, because that's what I kind of wonder. Because like, if I get like the magic missile, like, do I
Are
only get
you
that
eating
once, or do I
edibles,
have an
Nero?
option to have that as a spell, so then it only turns into a one-time spell? Because as a sorcerer,
Yes.
I can learn magic missile, but I can only use it as a once. Okay.
Yeah, because it's going to cost a spell slot to use it just out of your innate power. But if you have a scroll, it's
an
a
additional
one-time
one.
use and does not take away your spell slot for that usage.
Okay. What is? I don't think I have. I can see what unseen servant is. What is that? For a spell.
So unseen servant, basically, you get.
Thank you.
It creates an invisible,
Can we talk about how
mindless,
pretty you
shapeless,
are?
medium force that performs simple tasks at your command until the spell ends. It has a duration of an hour. The servant springs into existence in an unoccupied space within range. On each of its turns, you can mentally command it to move or interact with an object. It can perform simple tasks like a human servant would do, such as fetching things, cleaning, mending, folding clothes, etc., etc.
But you are so pretty.
All right, right now I'm gonna hold on to the gold until I get more in depth with it and look at it more. So I'm gonna.
Perfect.
Thank you very much. I forgot his name. What was his name again?
Rashal.
Rashal.
Rashal, it was a pleasure to meet you. And again, you know,
I know. I'm living for it. Every time I see you drink out of it,
All right, then I'll
it's
walk out
amazing.
And I'll just kind of head towards where Roland and Alina went, kind of see if I either see them in the road or if they're already gone out of the store. I'll walk
Perfect.
back to Portland.
Your timing is perfect because you weren't in there very long. Like you walked in, you met, realized, like it's not for me right now. They spent some time having to like buy that armor and everything. So you walk over to them at the same time that they're exiting the Steam and Steel.
So I see two. Well, at least one of you found some equipment from the stainless steel. How was it? And Roland, why don't you have any armor?
Broke.
Is that broke?
Some broke.
Elena, how'd you pay for that nice chained armor and shield you got there?
Cause she ain't broke.
I'm just gonna glance over at him, and my eyes will flicker bright red. Careful.
I kind of grin back and just kind of nod my head
I mean,
back.
she is now.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry, you
Trying
missed
to
the
intimidate you, give her one
opportunity.
check.
I ain't broke.
I'm gonna kind of just nod right now because, like, she's got her armor on, so I'm not gonna mess with her quite yet.
It does sound fun.
Very squishy.
Perfect. So what do you guys do from here?
I'd head back to the house.
Okay.
I was busy cleaning.
Perfect. So then let's focus on, we come away from the three of you. We're going to focus back on Troll Skull Manor with Tolomer and Juniper. Juniper, you said you're cleaning. Tolomer, what are you doing?
I mean, after all the negotiations and everything like that, really, I'm sitting down to develop like a true business plan for this place. You know, to decide.
Yeah, it's a 3D printed
Realistically,
dice
we have
tower
to
that he
take
can
care of the
drink
first
out
part,
of.
right? But like, what are we gonna do? How are we gonna bring people in? So what I really want to do is like come up with some rudimentary kind of flyers for like local artists to come in.
Okay.
Craftsmen and musicians and like all sorts of artists, and kind of have the Northward Art Hub. A little bit dirty, a little bit grungy, kind of really, I feel like their vibe. For the Northward artists that are sick of traveling down to the South where people appreciate art for art. And kind of become that local kind of mecca and hub for that.
Awesome. So you make those up. Roll a performance check for me.
Ada.
5, so 18.
Okay. So you make like really nice flyers. Like these things look professional. You could tell that with your tinkering background and how well you've gotten used to working with smaller items and stuff, like your fine detail work is really good on these flyers. And you're able to make some like really good work, really like things that are going to get people interested. Roll a
Who's coming?
1d4 for me.
If you're coming right now, let me see it.
Let me see it.
Show me.
Show me, huh?
He who is coming. You better get out here. You better come out here. Come where I am.
Goobs, are you saying that Ada left you coming? Oh, sweetheart.
The 3.
So precious.
Okay. Juniper.
That's me.
As you're cleaning. Where would you say you are in your cleaning right now in the house?
So she's gonna be focusing a lot on the kitchen and the tavern area. Bucket, like skirt tied up in different places so it's up and out of the way, like sleeves pushed up and like hair tied back with like the little like handkerchief, and just like elbow deep, like dirty scrubbing.
Okay. So as you are scrubbing away, you hear something, and it kind of like, and as you're scrubbing away, that flapping sound kind of quits, and you hear Perception check.
Certainly. Well.
Okay. So, hands and knees scrubbing out behind the bar. You look up at the corner of the bar, that L where you can get back behind there, and you see a snake come from around the bar with wings tucked in behind it. And it has what looks to be a piece of parchment tied around its body. And it slowly kind of just comes up to you and stops by you.
I'm gonna immediately cast Speak with Animals, and then be like, "Is that a note for me?"
Yes, it is.
Well, fantastic. I love the delivery. The whole package is just really there. Did you want me to just, and she like offers to like take it from around him?
Yes, please.
I do so. Do you need some water or anything to go? Nice scratch?
It just takes off, and you see the snake just climb into the air and just flies out an open window.
Fantastic. I love it. I'm going to read the note.
So you open up this note that was tied around the snake, and it just says, "Want to be part of something big? Speak to Davil Starsong at the Yawning Portal."
Fantastic. I'm going to tuck it into my waistband. I can't wait for everybody to get home so we can talk about that and go back to like cleaning.
Awesome.
I'm your
I
king.
seem to be missing
Well, I
a few
didn't fall
people.
for you.
Tollimer
Scoops
and
1 2 3
Elena.
4 6 now controls the hill.
We are at 10 o'clock on the night my time. It's 1 o'clock on the
I'm
East
here.
Coast. Okay. I think that's probably as good a point as any to call it.
I mean, if we must.
Yeah.
Yep, and then we'll call him with the girlfriend.
Yeah,
There you
because
go.
I'm old.
As am I. I have work
Yeah,
tomorrow.
it's midnight here.
So, nice job tonight. Talk about role play, man. There was a lot.
Round of applause.
A round of applause.
Yeah, microphone.
I'll give
yeah.
my seal of approval.
Or. Little moo dang.
No, it was phenomenal. I really enjoyed the role play. It really gives that other side to the coin, whereas, you know, we had a few heavy sessions of like dice rolling and battling, and it just really, it's a nice refresher to know that we can do both. And it's not a worry when one comes up that the other's going away.
I really appreciated the opportunity to self-reflect as my character.
Yeah.
That everyone let me do that. I felt
I like
that
that a lot.
really helped me. So I appreciate that y'all let me do that. So thank you.
Of course.
Thank you.
It was fun.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
So we will see where this takes us on our next session. But so far, you guys have opened up a lot of story threads that are available to you. So work together. We can work in the chat. I know, Juniper, you had mentioned in the last session talking about doing some like offline stuff to talk about like the manor and renovations and everything. So I've been pulling up a lot of stuff for Troll School. We can go as minimal or as in depth as you want for renovations. It is completely up to the party. If there's, if the majority of people are like, I don't want to make a tavern builder simulator, then you don't. And if you guys do enjoy that part, we can do it, and we can also meet in the middle with different solutions. So there's a lot of stuff that can be done with Troll Skull.
Thank you for being flexible.
Absolutely. Not as flexible as I was 10 years ago.
None of us are.
So flexible, yes. But I can still do this. God, I gotta catch up on what 94 fucking messages I missed from you guys.
Wait, where'd it go?
Listen,
Where'd it go? Where was my man?
Yeah, it's not there.
I only made one business card tonight. Well, for Rainier, I made one. I did make one for the Troll Skull, not Troll Skull Manor, the Troll Skull.
The Troll Skull. I like that.
I like the troll skull. Yeah, it's a rebrand.
You can only dream of a good stay here because you will not have one. As it stands now, but going forward, you could. So it's not false advertisement. I don't know. Could be deceitful in some.
Aw, Scoobs, you're going to bed? Well, I hope you have fantastic dreams, my love.
Rainier's business card came up because of that, and then while we were there, I just figured we may as well make one for this new endeavor. Floon has one too. I don't know if you saw Floon's.
I did see Floon's.
Yeah. I'm a guy that has done stuff, and it's pretty much fucking Comic Sans.
I like it.
It felt very Floon.
Oh, you think that's lies about flexibility?
I'm a guy that's done stuff.
You're right. I am very flexible.
I can get from point A to point A.
You want to go from here to there? I've done that. I'm a guy that's done stuff. All right, I'm Floon.
Posty, I got to talk to you about your gold in your character sheet.
Man, she rich.
What'd she do?
I don't think that's the amount that I told you.
I'm pretty sure it was.
10,000 gold.
How much did you put in?
I mean, let me double check here.
How much did you put?
Is there proof? Like,
Yeah,
because he had in the storyline of how much
it's recorded.
Well, not only that, but it's.
did we record tonight? You didn't say where you were recording.
I did not record.
Okay.
You are streaming, so it's recorded there. I recorded the last session.
Yeah.
But let me just see here.
How much gold you got in there, Posty?
Yeah, you can. What was that?
How much gold you got in there, Posty?
There's a whole lot of doubloons in there, okay?
Let me see the booty. Girl, we just trying to see the booty.
Want to see that booty?
Maybe it was 200 silver.
Girl, show us the booty.
I'm gonna send it to you, and you're gonna laugh, and we're gonna figure that out offline.
This shit though.
Then I think you should call her
3D printed,
Wait, no, you're streaming. Close
Yeah,
it,
no, stop.
Yeah,
Stop. No, I want to see it.
Call her out.
Nope.
Call her out in public. Call it out in public.
That's some shenanigans. We don't keep secrets here.
Does that mean she loses? a bit
Okay,
of armor
but
and
right.
Okay, but what is it?
She owes people some money.
What's the funny haha?
I was about $184 short.
You owe them. You owe the shop money?
No.
Oh.
I mean, I do, but like 45 gold.
Look at this though.
Also,
It's amazing.
I would recommend, because I have looked through character sheets. If anybody was keeping track, and I've already kept track. I know that Roland is doing a good job of keeping track. There is a lot of silver bars and artwork that is unaccounted for on character sheets.
I think I don't have mine.
I don't have any. Yeah, I don't know how to put them in there.
Okay. So, did you write it down at all, or are we just going to assume that
Well,
Roland had
our
everything?
silver bars, you gave us a gold cost for the silver bars we had.
So there was. I believe,
So I have
15
10 gold
silver
and 1
bars?
copper.
Okay.
Because
So-
you said the amount of silver bars we could carry equated to 10 gold.
Right.
Okay, I think then I have mine.
10 gold.
Well, no.
It was 150 gold for the silver bars.
Yeah, you
Oh.
guys got. Yeah, I put it down here somewhere.
Right,
See,
bro, bitch.
this is why I keep track of shit.
I kept track of mine.
No, you did. Yeah, you did.
It says I took the Silvery Moon and Baldur's Gate paintings worth 75 gold
each,
and 3 silver bars worth 50 gold each. That's what I have. That's what I have. I put it in my notes. I just didn't know how to add it to my inventory.
Okay. So, yeah, each of those silver bars can be sold to a fence, right? That's not something that you normally will go to, just like your standard shop or bank. Like these are basically stolen goods. So each of those 15 10-pound silver trade bars are worth 50 gold apiece.
And how many a piece do we have?
You had 15 at one point,
No, we have 14.
and then
and I
now you've got 14 because he gave one to Abaya.
And I have.
They're worth how much each?
50.
50 gold.
That's why Roland was coming in saying we've got the money to renovate.
Wait.
You guys.
So wait, we have this as a group or we have this individually?
No, as a group.
Okay.
You
I
guys
just need
opened up,
1 gold bar.
and I apologize if I didn't explain.
So we
this
had 3
Money.
silver bars each.
Yes.
That were worth 50 gold each.
Everybody got 3 silver bars because we had 15 bars total.
So that gives me 150 gold.
Everyone has 3. Roland has 2. You don't just get 150 gold. You got to sell this shit.
This is why I told Roland to take care of the silver bars into gold.
They each weigh 10 pounds. That's
They're
150
too heavy.
pounds.
Ma'am, I'm gonna create a homebrew item that is illicit gold, or illicit silver bar that's worth 50 gold.
There you
but
go.
You'll be an item, you know.
I like
so
that.
I'll go ahead and create it, and then we'll get it added over on the sheets from there.
Perfect. And then you guys have paintings that you've been carrying around that are probably stored somewhere in Troll School.
Nah, when I went to the library, I put my
I don't
silver
have one.
and paintings in the.
I thought
in
I
the
had a
secret place.
painting, but I don't have it in my notes now.
Yeah. So each of those was worth 75 dragons.
Yep.
So you have $300, 300 dragons worth of paintings. You currently have 700 dragons worth of silver trade bars.
Okay.
Roland has sent a message to somebody for something.
Correct.
And now you guys may have to work with offloading those so that you could potentially have 1,000 dragons towards doing whatever you want to do with it.
So let's get the spreadsheet going of the group inventory and what's illegal and not illegal. I'm not the spreadsheet daddy. You are.
Elena stole money from all of us. We're gonna beat her down.
Listen,
if
you want
Okay.
Ptolemy to do that, you can talk to Ptolemy about doing that. Myself, I'm not going to do that unless Ptolemy requested to do that. If Ptolemy is requested to do that, he'll keep track of that shit. But like right now, nope.
Dude, that
Oliver's
tower is
sleeping.
so sick.
My second question is, do we want to
keep track of his shit?
I'm off to bed. Y'all have a good night.
Good night.
Good night.
You as well. What'd you say, Juniper? Your second
My second question is stuff like that of asking in character to Ptolemy, having conversations and that sort of thing. Something that we can post in the Discord between sessions to kind of get flavor going between everybody.
I'm totally fine with that. If there's like some little stuff that we want to like just put through the Discord, if you've got questions on making purchases and stuff like that, like I am well aware that shopping episodes are some of the most boring parts of the game. So if we can streamline some of that, we can. The reason I didn't streamline the shopping episode today was because I want to make sure that everybody has a chance to meet the neighbors.
Oh yeah, no, that was amazing.
So
It was fun. I liked it.
good.
Even
But
though
yeah.
I was
On that,
mainly
like,
trying to get through Ptolemy yapping. I love you
No,
though.
but Tolmer was doing the right thing.
He was
by you
doing no, it
guys.
was really good. It was 100% totally good.
Tolmer, I gotta ask: would that conversation have gone differently if you realized you had 1,000 dragons worth of product?
Mm-mm.
No.
Perfect.
No, he
There you
barters.
go.
Absolutely not.
Mhm.
Perfect.
I would approach every situation with any new person I'm interacting with as though I'm fucking broke.
Okay.
That's how we stay not broke.
Because I am
love that.
so used to being broke and even beyond broke that I can't approach it either way. And like, so for insight on Tullamere is really struggling right now on the fact that, so he struggled bringing Juniper, like allowing Juniper in, not bringing Juniper came in. It was not like his choice. It just happened, and like he had to accept that she was there. Like
I'm your king.
he let her in.
For
You know, it wasn't like
Blue now controls the hill.
went out and sought it. It happened naturally, and that was really difficult for him. You know, to allow somebody else into what he was doing, and now like this is someone he has let in that is like, hey, we really need to let all these other people in. And we need to stay put for a long period of time. It is two big hurdles for Tullamere. Like, it is very difficult to conceptualize letting all these other people in that I have to be responsible for their actions and like they need to be profitable. Like I can't be here permanently.
Right.
I need to find out how to take this, whatever this is, make it profitable and move on. Like that's Tuldamere's mindset is make money, move on. Make money, move on.
Nice.
And I feel like Juniper wants to make roots. So that's like the how do I don't want to lose Juniper. I want to stay business partners with her. I want to move forward. But if this is what she wants, how do I make the best effort I can while showing her that staying here is bad?
Right. Nice. I like the internal dynamic there, right? Like that give and take. So very cool. I don't think I had anything else. So I need to look up the calendar for Juniper and start prepping for like
A Halloween episode.
Yeah. Or a Christmas episode or whatever they're gonna have. So other than that, yeah, I think we're probably okay. So Roland, I already like the dip into Druid that you took and the abilities that you've kind of used with that already. So that's an interesting little character development. I like that.
I think it fits the character more.
I do too.
Than just being monk.
It's good. It's a good character.
Oh, is he gonna become his own pet?
Yes.
I'm really sorry, guys. I do have to go.
Okay, love
I need
you.
to fly in for a little bit before it's too late. So.
Love you.
Love you. Bye.
Bye.
Play before it's too late.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to bed too. I'm glad that I got to do an extra hour tonight, though.
It was really fun.
So, all right, guys. Adios.
Yeah.
Good night.
Good night. We'll see you in 2 weeks.
Sooner.
Bye. Bye. Hopefully. Bye.
Oh my. Where are we? Hey, yo, what, Double? Good job on taking the hill, by the way. So how you feeling, Double? You been taking those shots?
Nobody's gonna know.
And reinforcing it. Look at you go.
Know. How would they know?
How would they know?
How would they know? How would they know? I can't. I can't. Oh my god.
All right, let's go change this. D&D was so much fun tonight. Are you guys feeling more comfortable with like how D&D works? Do you have any questions about it? Okay, that's good at least. It's just so much fun for me. I don't know. I love the storytelling. I love the just all of it. The adventuring and the monster slaying and the exploring and the role playing. Like it just when you get a good table, like it's really good. The DM so amazing. Like Shane is doing such a good job. And the group is comprised of so many people that I just love and respect and adore to no end. You can see my excitement much more. So often D&D groups fall apart. So I like to be super excited and into the stories, but I also get this like waiting for the other shoe to drop to see like what fucks the story up. Like availability, you know, scheduling, like, you know, lifing type of situations. No, I didn't take it to mean that at all. I didn't take it to mean that at all. So what are you playing? What are you up to? Okay, Friday. The ad adjust that might have done it. It was a really last minute decision. But when the morning was really rough. Doing absolutely nothing. You're messing with Scoobs? How are you messing with Scoobs? You leave Scoobs alone. He's adorable. But that sounds like a really relaxing night. I can't tell you the amount of times I've just driven around GTA in a fast car, just listening to music as if I'm like actually driving in the real world. But it can be very relaxing. It is disappointing that nobody's going to touch the ambo. Like, what the fuck? It's not fair. We need to get our ambos tuned so we can respond faster. Oh, okay. Who was it that said he would? I was wondering how sloshed you're feeling. Drink some water, make sure you're hydrating. So that just means what we need to do is get into a Discord call, pull up golf with your friends, and just hang out. I think that sounds like a great time. What's the matter? I'm being serious. Oh, before I finish my whole sentence. I had 19. I should have been safe. Yeah, I think it's just rigged. It doesn't let you split? Lame. I need more cash. How do I earn more cash in your gambler's den? I guess I could just call it a casino. Work? Daily? There's a daily. Get my daily. Wait, I have to visit the site? It says that it's temporarily disabled. Make sure it's gamble, not turtle. What do you mean? I do gamble. Oh. So is it Probot? Oh. I got it. I understand now. Are we hanging out or are you going to bed? All right. I'm gonna end stream here. I'm gonna go change into pajamas. And then I'll be ready. I'll be back. Double, I'll be back. Chat, we're gonna end it here. Thank you so much, my loves, for coming and hanging out with me. As always, I absolutely love and adore you all. See, who are we rating? Yeah. Oh. Can't wait to get this on. Take that off. Oh, I'm slowly like working on it. So I got these undone and I pulled the ties. So like I'm slowly doing it as I'm like working on this raid. Oh, it's gonna feel so good too. It's like the best feeling. Who are we rating? Here we go. I don't know who these people are, but we'll go.